Winning comes from never giving up. BioFreeze, the #1 clinically recommended pain reliever, is what the Red Sox turn to before and after hitting the field. BioFreeze acts fast for long-lasting and powerful pain relief. Don't let pain hold you back. Cool the pain with BioFreeze. Available at CVS stores across New England. For the Red Sox and the win, it's BioFreeze.
Game 1 of the ALCS tonight, the Red Sox and the Astros at Fenway Park. It will be a cool one. Red Sox and the Astros playing here thanks to, of course, those 108 regular season wins for Boston, the most in baseball. That assures them of home field through the playoffs. And it's the 7th time the Red Sox open an ALCS at home. Of the previous 6, they went to the World Series 4 times, 1975, 1986, 2007, and 2013. The Red Sox all-time at home in postseason play, 51-36-1 home. A good place for the Red Sox in the postseason. If you have a big family at home, or if you find yourself on the road with the team, well, you want the 2018 Chevy Traverse on your side. The Traverse has seating up to 8 and all the great features you want in a new ride, like the enhanced Smart Slide second row, helps create the best-in-class maximum passenger volume with that awesome third-row legroom, and a hidden underfloor rear storage compartment helps fit all your gear in for the beach, fall football practice, whatever you need. Big family, big groups, lots of travel. The Traverse has you covered. If you've realized it's time for a bigger and more comfortable ride, it's time to check out the 2018 Chevy Traverse.
Complicated baseball is bad. Errors, bobbles, midfield crashes. You have to keep it simple to get it right. Work hard, have a game plan, and nail the fundamentals. Hi, this is Dustin Pedroia for Salem 5 Bank. The same goes for your money, which is why Salem 5 Bank is on a mission to uncomplicate banking. Save and spend smartly and have a plan for what you want to achieve. Visit one of Salem 5's over 30 branches in Greater Boston or visit salem5.com to learn more about how Salem 5 is uncomplicating banking. Salem 5 Bank. Let's uncomplicate money.
Member FDIC, member DIF.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI. It's time for Red Sox playoff baseball. Red Sox Astros, Game 1 of the American League Championship Series on the Shaw's Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Red Sox baseball is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. The New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Arbella Insurance, here for baseball fans, here for good.
Walk-off grand slam, Xander Bogaerts.
Safe Light Auto Glass, Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. The Boston area Mercedes-Benz dealers. Cumberland Farms, official coffee of the Red Sox Radio Network.
What a moment! What an incredible at-bat by an incredible player, Mookie Betts.
Newton Wellesley Hospital, finding a better way. East Boston Savings Bank, getting it done since 1848. Anderson Windows and your local Anderson Windows dealer. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them.
Over his head, it's going to the wall and to clear the bases.
Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare, helping communities get healthier and happier.
It's gone! Third home run of the game for Mookie Betts. He's pulled off the hat trick again.
Wise Snacks. Xfinity. Change the way you experience TV with Xfinity X1. Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center. Every day amazing. Wind River Environmental. New England septic, drain, and grease experts.
And a long drive to left. Way back. Can you believe this?
The Boston area Volvo dealers. Old Dominion Freight Line. Official freight carrier of the Red Sox and MLB. New England Chevy dealers. Chevrolet. New England's #1 selling truck brand. Rodenheiser Plumbing, Heating, AC, Electric. Nice people, great service. Supercuts. Official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox. Agera Energy. Power your world.
Swung on. We're going home. Walk-off winner.
Advance Auto Parts, where oil is priced like it should be. New England Honda dealers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Now, it's Red Sox Astros. Game 1. Here's Joe Castiglione, Tim Neverett, and Lou Merloni.
It's time again for Red Sox postseason baseball. Game 1 of the American League Championship Series, featuring your Boston Red Sox and the defending world champion Houston Astros. Hi again, everybody, along with Red Sox Hall of Famer Joe Castiglione, Lou Merloni with us tonight. I'm Tim Neverett. Chris Sale on the hill for the Red Sox, 1-0 in the postseason with a 2.84 ERA. He'll take on Justin Verlander. Verlander with a win, too, in the ALDS against the Cleveland Indians. So 1-0 with a 3.38 earned run average. For Verlander, his 24th postseason appearance, his 23rd start, and it's his 8th start in the American League Championship Series. For Sale, his 5th postseason appearance, his 3rd start, and he is looking to capitalize on his first postseason win against the New York Yankees. Astros finished the regular season 103-59, champions of the American League Western Division. The Red Sox 108-54, champions of the East. This should be a tremendous series against two 100-win teams. We'll catch up with Lou in just a moment. First, we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. Joe will have the lineups on the other side. This is the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
The home of New England's most listened to sports morning show. Kirk and Callahan. Weekdays 5:30 a.m. to 10. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Starting lineups are brought to you by Wind River Environmental. Wind River Environmental, New England's leading provider of septic, grease, and drain services for your home or business. Wind River has every septic, grease, and drain base covered. Learn more at WREnvironmental.com. George Springer, last year's World Series MVP, and already with 3 home runs this postseason, leads off in center field. The former Red Sox fan from New Britain, Connecticut. Jose Altuve will bat second and play at second base. Then Alex Bregman, who had a tremendous year, leading the league in doubles with 51, 31 homers at third base, hitting third. Yuri Gurriel at first base in the cleanup spot. Tyler White, rookie DH, hitting fifth. It's Marwin Gonzalez in left field. He's coming off a big ALDS where he went 7 for 13. Carlos Correa at shortstop. Martin Maldonado can shut down a running game, is behind the plate, and Josh Reddick in right field. Reddick knows how to play here, having been with the Red Sox. He is batting in the 9th position. And on the mound, Justin Verlander, 1-0 this postseason with a 3.38 ERA, won game 1 of the DS against Cleveland. And in his postseason career, 12-6 with a 3.08 ERA and 2-1 against the Red Sox. The loss, a 1-0 game in ALCS play in 2013, and a home run by Mike Napoli. Mookie Betts leads off in right field for the Red Sox. Andrew Benintendi will bat second and play in left field. Then it's J.D. Martinez DHing. Xander Bogaerts in the cleanup spot. He's at shortstop. Steve Pearce at first base, which Mullen can play, as Alex Cora told us on the pregame show. Might even start tomorrow. Still not 100% with the hamstring. Brock Holt will be at second base, hitting sixth. Eduardo Nunez is at third base tonight, batting seventh, hitting eighth. In center field, Jackie Bradley Jr. and Sandy Leon will catch Chris Sale as usual. He's hitting ninth. Sale in the regular season, 12-4 with a 2.11 ERA, won game 1 and pitched the scoreless inning in game 4, the clincher in New York of the ALDS. And 0-1 this year, 5-4 lifetime against the Red Sox. As the Yankees, or the Red Sox now will take the field. Chris Sale leading the charge on the hill for the Red Sox, was 0-1 last year, actually 0-2. Started game 1 and lost game 4 out of the bullpen. He and Verlander both wound up with decisions out of the bullpen in game 4 of the division series last year. The home plate umpire tonight is James Hoy, one of the better balls and strikes umpires. Vic Carapazzi at first base. Crew chief Joe West at second base. Mark Carlson at third base. It's Chris Guccione down the left field line and Mark Wegner down the right field line. Red Sox and the Astros played 7 regular season games. The Astros won 4 and the Red Sox 3. And Houston was 2-1 at Fenway Park as Chris Sale loosens. We welcome Lou Merloni. And Lou, what do the Red Sox have to do to win this series other than outscore them?
Well, I tell you, I think the Houston Astros right now, especially the way they just beat up on the Cleveland Indians, they're reigning World Series champions. It's a very confident group, quiet cockiness, and I think the biggest thing is to come out and just let them know. You know, you're at Fenway Park, game 1, you pull this game out here, but it comes down to execution, 2 heavyweights. We know what their strengths are, is rotation, experience, and confidence. And the Red Sox got to use home field advantage, something they didn't have last year. Kind of jump on these guys early like they did in the Yankees here in game 1.
Well, they set a record this year with 103 wins for the Houston Astros. Are they as good, do you think, as they were last season overall?
I think their rotation's outstanding. They've improved their bullpen, but I feel like this lineup has the same names, but this year was different for a lot of them. You know, they had this lineup last year had 8 guys with OPSs over 800. This year, there's 3. You know, there's some down years from some of the key members in this lineup, so Very good lineup that's confident in the postseason. Obviously, they performed against Cleveland. I just feel like it's a little bit different than it was last year.
And they have some changes in the bullpen. Devanski's not on the roster, nor is Will Harris, who are both the stars last year.
Yeah, and Presley's out there, who's been absolutely outstanding. The guy they got from the Twins at the deadline, and Osuna, of course, that they got from Toronto. They improved their bullpen, and now that late inning, it's one of their strengths.
All right, this crowd pumped. The full house, of course, at Fenway for Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. And for the play-by-play, here's Tim Neverett.
Thank you, Joe. A chilly 49 degrees here tonight at Fenway Park. And Chris Sale, no shirt sleeves, goes into the wind. And his first pitch is outside ball 1. And we are underway at 10 minutes after 8 Eastern Time. Time and temperature brought to you by Rodenheiser. Rodenheiser giving away a free furnace this winter. Go to Rodenheiser.com to learn more. Next pitch inside corner for a called strike. Springer in the postseason hitting .429. He's got 3 home runs and 3 runs batted in. He's been exceptional in the postseason. Here's the 1-1. And here's a little tapper down the third base side, foul.
He grew up in New Britain, Connecticut, 110 miles from Fenway Park, 110 miles from Yankee Stadium, but he was a Red Sox fan all the way. Mo Vaughn was one of his heroes.
He picked the right side, right?
He did.
And already now, Cora talked about this, but 2 strikes, breaking ball. He's calling Nunez in a couple steps for just that little slow roller out in front.
So 1-2 to Springer over his last 9 postseason games, going back to Game 2 of the World Series last year. He's 17 for 39 with 8 home runs. And that pitch is up and in. That'll give you a .436 average. But the 8 home runs tied for the most home runs over a 9-game span in the postseason with some pretty good names. Reggie Jackson, who did it for the Yankees in 77 and 78. Jim Thome with the Indians, and Carlos Beltran with the Astros in 2004. Pitch fouled at the plate. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Springer.
Well, we're already seeing him mixing it up pretty good here, but we've seen 89 from Sale, 91 there, 91 mile an hour fastball. So early on in this one, the power's not there. As for either one, I'd rather have location than power, but personally with him, I like to have both.
Sale gets the sign from Sandy Leon. Left-hander turns and fires. And it's just up high, and that'll fill the count at 3-2. Full count to start the ball game tonight. Chris Sale facing George Springer. Second baseman Jose Altuve on deck, then Alex Bregman to follow. 3-2. Full count to the right-handed hitting Springer. Sale deals, and this ball is popped up left side, foul, and is heading toward the stand. Sandy Leon chasing it down, but it's a few rows up just over the protective netting and into the seats. Right now at Shaw's and Star Market, you can take advantage of the stock-up sale for great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound, only at Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox radio network. This will be the 8th pitch of this at bat. 3-2 the count. Just underway at Fenway Park. 3-ball, 2-strike pitch from Sale. Outside ball 4, and he's walked the leadoff man.
Springer made him work there. Those foul balls on some tough pitches.
So Chris Sale walks the first man of the ALCS. Here's Jose Altuve. In the postseason, a .286 hitter. He does have a home run. Homered in the Cleveland series and the ALDS sweep over the Indians.
2 home runs in Game 1 last year off Sale.
Well, an all-important first. You saw the Red Sox. I mean, 3 games they won, they jumped out in the lead. The 1 game the Yankees won, they jumped out in the lead. And as it is in every postseason, top of the first inning, very important. Keep the other team off the board.
First pitch to Altuve, in for a strike. Well, last year when Sale matched up with the Astros in Game 1 of the ALDS in Houston, Houston's hitters were 6 for 14 with 2 home runs after Sale threw a first pitch strike. And that was one of his tougher performances, but looking for some redemption here tonight. There's a ground ball to short. Bogaerts flips to second, 1 Holt on to first. Safe at first is Altuve. Oh, he just beat it out. It rolled slowly enough to Bogaerts. He had to make a quick flip to Holt, and Holt's turn and throw to first base just not in time. They do get the front side out. Altuve safe on the fielder's choice.
Well, sometimes the ball dictates whether you're going to turn 2 or not. He's out in front of this slider here from Sale. Caught it off the end of the bat. It just didn't get to Bogey quick enough. Good quick turn from Holt at second base. But, yeah, Altuve runs well. Ball just
I think they want to look.
Alex Bregman now the batter. Well, Bregman getting ready to stand in against Sale. 1 out and 1 on.
It's a big hitter in this whole series right now. Alex Bregman last year did damage. This year, MVP candidate. Going to fall short, but great hitter.
He is 4 for 8 against Sale. Breaking ball, check swing. They appeal to first, and the umpire, Vic Carapazza, said he didn't go.
So if Angel was at first, do you think they would have challenged?
Yes. 80% chance.
Good crew here today. Yeah, you get Joe West at second. It's always interesting with Joe at times, but good crew.
He's a good umpire.
Sure is.
Joe West just completed his 41st regular season as an umpire. 1-0 pitch to Bregman. There goes the runner. And this ball's popped up. Shallow right. Pierce out. Mookie Betts charging in. Mookie on the run. He dropped it. And they'll have the out at second base. It looks like no. The throw pulled Xander off the bag. I mean, that was in a place where just nobody could get to it. It looked as though Betts got a glove on it. He had to run full speed toward the infield. Pierce couldn't get back out quickly enough. Altuve was caught in no man's land. Looked like they were going to get an out somewhere, but a throw in a hurry by Mookie pulled Xander off the bag, and Altuve safe at second.
Sending the man in motion there made that all happen.
Absolutely. But you got Holt kind of shading up the middle anyways. And when you have, looks like Bogey's a little bit banged up. Actually, I think they want to look at this one at second base.
The Red Sox want to challenge this at second base. They think that Bogart's got a foot on the bag, but
he made a great stop on a bad throw.
I don't know that he did.
No, I'm not sure he did. But with Holt covering, already shaded, he gets to that ball if Altuve doesn't steal. Mookie had to run so far, and when it came off of his glove, barehanded, throw it on a run, and just threw it offline to Bogey.
Plus, Pierce was there, too, reaching and sort of distracting.
Well, Red Sox think they saw something on video that would indicate that Bogarts might have had a foot on the bag, and now the replay operations center in New York goes to work. Was the ball in the interior of his glove when his foot was on the bag? That's the question. Maybe it was.
But did it make the glove ripple? That's the key.
Well, I think the ball's in the glove. The question is Bogey's foot still on the bag? And from that angle, I'm not so sure you could see. You probably need to see the third base angle to see if his foot stayed on there. Right here, maybe get a better look.
What Joe and I learned the other day in New York is that what you see on TV is not always what they see in New York.
And we visited the replay center, and they can do so much matching up shots, making a mosaic out of the different angles.
I think that's the angle you're looking for right there. It looked like he might have kept that toe on.
Yeah, they can get the same shot from different angles, sync up the frames.
Replay umpires are Bill Miller and Paul Nart.
And this becomes a pretty big play here, especially in that first inning. You know, 2 outs, man on first, as opposed to first and second, 1, and Gurriel up.
Now, if they were to not have this challenge go their way, they wouldn't lose the challenge for the rest of the game. You get an extra one in the postseason. So they still would have a challenge.
Well, having been in the replay center, Tim, I think they're matching shots now. They're going to make that mosaic side by side and see what they can do with the different angles.
Yeah, the technicians are going to work right now, and again, Bill Miller and Paul Nart are watching it. 2 umpires working the postseason games, and they're looking at every single angle that's available. And you know, the Red Sox challenging this early, they figure they must have something. They must have seen something. They were convinced.
Well, see, it's that first base side angle, and he's out.
Macaulay's overturned at second base. Altuve's out on the force.
So Mookie gets an assist. But what a great play by Bogarts.
Bregman loses a knock.
Yeah, that changes that to a fielder's choice. Takes the hit away. And that will be a 9-6 out at second base.
Great play by Mookie staying with it, but really when you look at this play, Xander Bogaerts able to not only pick this, but to actually keep his foot in the bag was outstanding.
Well, 2 down. Here's the first baseman, Yuli Gurriel. Right-handed batter hitting 182 in the playoffs. Bregman off of first, the pitch from Sale. And that is just low and over the outer half, but a bit low. 1 ball, no strikes. Tried the changeup and missed.
The question is that his changeup? Because right now there's not much difference. I know he's throwing some fastballs 89, 90. They said changeup 89, and doesn't look like here in the first inning Sale's got much power behind his fastball.
Sale stretch, looks at first. Bregman looks like he wants to take off, and that forces Sale to step off the rubber. Bregman's had a great season. He was a little grouchy about not getting any primetime games in the DS, though. The pitch, and that is over the plate for a strike. Arbella Insurance Foundation, proud presenting sponsor of the WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, dedicated to striking out cancer in kids, donating $50 for every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher. Check out the progress on the Arbella Insurance tote board on weei.com/strikeoutcancer. Here comes the 1-1 from Sale. He'll throw to first base instead. Arbella Insurance here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Still a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Top of the first inning, 2 men out. Yuli Gurriel and then Tyler White, the designated hitter, on deck. Stretched by the lanky lefty, looks at first. Kicks, comes home 1-1. A swing and a grounded foul over by the third base dugout. And Sale gets ahead of him 1-2.
Well, sometimes you find out early, I think against the Yankees, you place them so much that you see how these pitchers attack him. Here with Gurriel, it's been changeup away, slider soft. Not challenging him early in counts. We'll see if now with 2 strikes that changes with an elevated heater or not.
1-2 to Gurriel. Bregman off of first base, held on by Pierce. Sale peeks over there, pauses, now pitches. Bregman takes off, swing and a miss, strike 3. He struck him out. And the side retired. No runs, no hits, 1 left. Half an inning done. At Fenway Park, it's the Astros 0 and the Red Sox coming to bat. This is Game 1 of the American League Championship Series on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
National Car Rental presents a control enthusiast guide to baseball. You gotta love making the playoffs. It's baseball's upgrade. More intense, more exciting, and given the price of parking, more expensive. Most upgrades are. But at National, you can choose any available upgrade in the Emerald Isle and never pay an upcharge. Yeah, you gotta be down with that. Go National. Go like a pro.
Subject to availability and other restrictions. Requires enrollment in the complimentary Emerald Club.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse. That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
For the Red Sox, Mookie Betts, Andrew Benintendi, and J.D. Martinez to bat against right-hander Justin Verlander to start the bottom of the first inning. Scoreless in Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. Betts looking to get things going here in the postseason. A 188 average and looking for his first hit against Verlander. He's 0 for 13 against him in his career, so he might be due. And Verlander won Game 1 of the ALDS against Cleveland. He's pitched 140 and a third postseason innings and has held opponents to a 198 batting average. He's been exceptional in the postseason. It was the acquisition of the year, you'd have to think, last year in Major League Baseball when the Astros got him. First pitch to Mookie is a high strike. There's 0-1.
You're going to see a lot of that, too. The fastball, 95 to 99. We know he gets stronger at times. Slider, curve ball. He's kind of got away from his changeup, power up in the zone. That's the new baseball philosophy.
0-1 pitch. And Mookie swings, drives it to right field, a base hit. 2 hops to Josh Reddick. And the leadoff man is aboard, and it's the first career hit for Betts against Verlander.
Well, that's good to see. This is the first fastball, top of the zone. This one a little bit lower, kind of outer half, and Mookie does a really good job of driving this ball the other way. Solid.
But Verlander is a guy, the velocity increases as the game goes on. He's very, very strong. The deeper he goes, the harder he seems to throw.
He's the definition of a horse now. He's a little throwback, right? This guy stays in games and throws harder as it goes.
35 years old. He's 3-3 with an ERA of 3.51 at Fenway Park. Quick toss to first. Mookie jumps back. He made his first career start at Fenway Park August 16, 2006, and he allowed a career-high 7 walks. He has had a problem with the walk at Fenway Park in 10 career starts here. Another throw to first, a little closer, but Mookie gets back, gets his right hand on the bag.
One of the big pickups for the Astros was Martin Maldonado. Led the league with 49% throughout runners. Gold Glover last year, and he was brought here to shut down this running game.
Pitch now to Benintendi. He swings, hits it high in the air to left field. It'll be playable. Jogging near the line is Marwin Gonzalez. He'll make the catch, just to step onto the warning path for the out.
And that there, Mookie was going. That was a hit and run. And again, Maldonado, he throws guys out. So right away, I think first pitch, you saw a hit and run because that wasn't a clear steal. Mookie looked in on contact, more like a hit and run, and you wonder if you'll see more of that given what you have behind the plate.
We've reached the Safelite Auto Glass part of the order. For every home run hit by Red Sox batters 3 through 6, Safelite will donate $200 to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts. J.D. Martinez hitting .357, 1 home run, 6 runs batted in. He's 5 for 14 in the postseason. Betts at first base, 1 out. Altuve shading second, deep at short. Correa pitch low and away, ball 1. Former Houston Astro was released by the Astros, and then he reinvented his swing and really used that release to motivate him to become the player he is today.
He says there's no revenge factor, but you know he'd like nothing better.
1 ball and no strike pitch. Verlander deals him a strike that paints the outside corner.
Verlander right at that cutoff line, like 1-3, 1-3-5, in that 1-4 area to the plate. Normally that's good enough, but again, Maldonado's pretty good back there.
Mookie Betts with that single. It's a pretty significant single against Verlander in the postseason because he'd only allowed 1 hit to the first batter in his last 10 postseason starts. There's a strike to J.D. So hitters were 1 for 30 against him before Mookie had that base hit. A 1 out, a 1-2 count on J.D. Martinez. And you might say that Verlander was the acquisition of the year for the Astros last year, and you could certainly say that J.D. Martinez, same thing this year by the Red Sox. Pitch outside, and Maldonado bluffs down to first base, doesn't throw it. Mookie backstanding.
2 aggressive teams for sure. We saw in the first inning, Altuve took off. That led to that ball dropping, even though the Sox got a run. And on that strikeout to Gurriel, it was Bregman. He was stealing on that pitch as well. So both teams looking to stay aggressive.
Verlander bent over at the waist, ball behind his back. Now he straightens up. The pitch in the dirt outside, goes to the backstop. Mookie down to second base. He takes a big turn. Finally, Maldonado picks up the baseball. A wild pitch by Justin Verlander, moving Mookie Betts down to second, and a runner in scoring position with 1 out.
Well, these 2 teams, they're very good teams. It's a heavyweight fight, so it really comes down to little things, and one of those things might be base running and getting yourself that extra base, because let's face it, there's some good arms in this series. It's going to be tough to string hits together.
We talk about heavyweights. These 2 teams combining for 211 regular season wins. Tied for the second most in a postseason matchup in Major League history. Yankees and Padres in the '98 World Series. One of those 2, and then the Yankees and Mariners in 2001 in the ALCS, also combining for 211 wins. Here comes the pitch. J.D. watches it bounce 3 feet in front of home plate. And he'll head down to first base. It's ball 4 and a walk. And again, we talked about the walks here at Fenway Park. For Justin Verlander, he has his worst strikeouts to walk ratio at Fenway Park than any other ballpark. 2.6 strikeouts per walk here. And that's among any pitcher with 10 or more starts in a certain ballpark.
He averaged only 1.5 walks per 9 innings in the regular season, second best in the league.
They don't walk guys.
But like so many great pitchers, you better get to them early.
Xander Bogaerts hitting .294. He's got a home run. He's driven in 2. Bogaerts 5 for 17 here in the postseason. Takes strike 1. 2 on and 1 out. Bottom of the first inning, no score. Red Sox trying to jump on the board first. Dodgers, by the way, tied it up with the Brewers at a game apiece in the National League Championship Series, coming from behind to win 4-3 earlier today. Stretch by Verlander, checks second, kicks, comes to the plate. This ball is hit on the ground left side. Backhanded by Correa, flips to Altuve, 1 on to first, double play. 6-4-3 ends the inning and the Red Sox threat. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We go to the second. Red Sox nothing, Houston nothing. This is game 1 of the American League Championship Series on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ugh, the donut shop drive-thrus are so slow. We need to rename them. How about the Rage Lane or the Time Dumpster? Or here's an idea. Let's come to our coffee senses and get to Cumberland Farms. The coffee is amazing and it's 99 cents any size, plus applicable tax.
The new Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms isn't just a smart way to save 10 cents on every gallon of gas. You can earn free food with the new breakfast and pizza clubs. Download the Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms. It'll turn your smartphone into a genius phone. Rewards only available with Smart Pay mobile app. Club subject to change.
Kubota has Grand Slam deals on New England's best-selling tractors, including the BX 1880. Test drive one and decide today at Norfolk Power Equipment in Rentham and Carver, Massachusetts, along with Burrville, Rhode Island.
Greetings, esteemed small business owner. I am Prince Nikita of Tartarstan, and I have fortuitous news. Congratulations, you have won the Tartarstan National Lottery. If you give me just $3,000, I will wire you millions.
Don't make it easy for hackers to steal from your small business. Arbella Cyber Pro Insurance provides you with the tools and the coverage to deal with one, if it happens. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here, for good.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $169 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $169 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
Top of the second coming up here at Fenway in a scoreless game. I'm Ken Laird. Back to Joe, Tim, and Lou in a minute. First, an Xfinity scoreboard update. Want entertainment designed just for you? Check out customizable streaming TV from Xfinity. Makes your life simple, easy, awesome. Xfinity.com or 1-800-XFINITY to visit a store today. Restrictions apply. The Brewers took a Game 1 of the NLCS Friday night. Had a 3-0 lead today in Game 2 into the 7th. But Justin Turner's 2-run homer in the 8th off of Jeremy Jeffers flipped it. 4-3 Dodgers to comeback win in Miller Park to even up that series at 1 game apiece. Game 3 Monday night at Dodger Stadium. Back now to Joe, Tim, and Lou, guys.
All right, thank you very much, Ken. So Chris Sale gets set to face Tyler White. Incidentally, during the course of the regular season this year, Justin Verlander only induced 3 ground ball double plays. And he gets one here in the first inning of the ALCS. So no score, top of the second inning. White, Gonzalez, and Correa to face Chris Sale. Sale looks in at Sandy Leon. White, right-handed hitter, standing in, slightly open stance from the right side. And White hitting .500 so far in the postseason, just 3 for 6. Fouls the first pitch off, and it's 0-1.
Well, first pitch changeup again. As you mentioned that velocity, there were a couple 93s there in that first inning, but an awful lot of 91s. I'll take the location.
He winds in the 0-1 pitch. It's inside to White. 1 ball and 1 strike. And one of the things about Sale's regular season that might be overlooked, and there were a lot of things that weren't, is the fact that kept the opposition off the scoreboard Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Not a full swing, but a good enough one. And that's strike two, 1-2.
That was 92 up and in.
Chris was one of 3 pitchers who didn't allow a first-inning home run all season. The others, Zach Godley and Clayton Kershaw. It's only 3 pitchers didn't do it. It gives you an idea of how rare it is. 1-2. And White looks at one low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's the packed house at Fenway on a chilly night. 49 degrees at game time. October baseball in Boston. Why now on the 2-2 pitch from Sale. And White takes strike 3 in the inside corner. Boy, Sale threw some pain out there. And nicked the inside edge, and White goes down looking. Second strikeout for Sale.
And that's what I'm talking about there. That fastball was 91, but it was pain. I mean, down and in, tough pitch for White to handle. He just froze him on that one.
Marwin Gonzalez now the batter. Cumberland Farms celebrating their 99 cents any size coffee. And this year they're giving you more chances to be a winner every game this season. If Boston hits a triple off the 99th pitch they face, you'll win free gas for a year. Enter at CumberlandFarms.com. Cumberland Farms, the official coffee of the Red Sox radio network. There's a little looper over to Brock Holt, fading out into the center field grass towards slight right center. He makes the catch. And Gonzalez is out. And 2 quick outs now for Chris Sale on the top of the second inning.
Soft little liner, little changeup away. Brock Holt played in perfect position.
Carlos Correa has been battling a sore back. And is up there from the right side. 1 for 10 in the postseason so far. And trying not to let the back bother him. All reports are that he's A-OK to play, but he did have some soreness and some issues not too long ago. Infield back with 2 down. Outfield playing him to go the other way. First pitch popped up over the first base dugout. And that'll make the first row of the upper box seats.
Astros very aggressive early in counts.
You know, and that could play into Sale's favor at some point. If it works out, get a foul ball, first pitch strike like that, or swing and a miss. But it's 0-1. Correa is 4 for 18 against Sale. And he delivers a fastball inside 1-1. Sale has struck him out 4 times when they have faced each other. 2 down, bases clear, 1 ball, 1 strike count to Carlos Correa. Sandy gives him an inside target right where it goes. Correa lifts the hands up. It's underneath and inside for a ball, 2-1. Well, this whole area of the city buzzing today. Hours before the game. 2-1 pitch, off speed breaking ball. That's in there, taken for a strike by Correa.
You talk about differential and speeds. He might be throwing 91, 92, but he's taking something off that slider as well. That was 75 miles an hour. That's really the big difference.
The 2-2 pitch to Correa. Swung on and fouled back. Yeah, he can throw the slider a lot harder than that. That's the thing about Sale. Not only does he have all the pitches that are effective for him, slider change and fastball, but he changes speeds on all of them.
Correa's only hit in the Cleveland series the 3-run homer in his last at bat opposite field.
Sale making his league championship series debut. He fires home 2-2 and just missed over the outside corner. James Hoy calls it ball 3 and the count 3-2. This is the first time ever that Sale has pitched with James Hoy behind the plate.
That ball was away. Tried the backdoor slider, just didn't get back enough.
Payoff pitch from Sale to Correa. And he tried the backdoor pitch again, and it was too far outside, and he's walked him. A 2-out walk issue to the number 7 hitter, shortstop Carlos Correa. Second walk of the game issued by Sale. This will bring up the catcher Martin Maldonado, who's 1 for 8 in the postseason. Maldonado started the year with the Angels. And the Astros acquired him to try to settle their catching position. They felt that he would be a good matchup, especially for the Red Sox. They were looking that far ahead. Correa off of first. Sale stretch now. The pitch high and outside, ball 1. But the renaissance of the Astros franchise has been remarkable over the past few years. considering where they were toward the end of their National League tenure. They were a doormat in the National League for a number of years. And once they went to the American League, got new ownership, changed the philosophy. Things have turned out very well for them. 2-0 now as that pitch rides outside. 2-0 to Maldonado.
He's trying this backdoor slider now. That's 3 in a row that he sort of missed and not been able to bring it back to get that corner.
Against the Astros over his career, Chris Sale has a winning record of 5-2 and a very good earned run average of 1.83. So he's had success against this team in the past. Looking for more tonight in game one. No score, top of the second inning, 1 on, 2 out. And the 2-0 pitch coming to Maldonado. He stands there, takes it all the way. That's a free strike, and it's 2-1. And he wanted Sale to throw him a strike.
Sale comes back, interestingly enough, 2-0 changeup at 84.
Of the 8 times that Maldonado has faced Sale, Sale has struck him out 5. Maldonado's got a hit twice off of him. 2-1 delivery. And that's on the inside corner for a strike. Fastball at 93, just above the knees, and now the count is even 2-2.
Well, that was good to see there. Standing him up. You throw that fastball in, up and in for strikes against these righties. All of a sudden, that changeup away plays, that backdoor slider plays.
Well, Leon signed down, and Sale accepts. Runner at first is Correa. 2-2 pitch. And it hit him. And Maldonado got hit on the right hand, it looked like. And he is heading down to first base.
That was the quickest pitch he's thrown tonight, a fastball at 95. But it ran.
And now the Astros with 2 on. Now Jeremiah Randall, the head athletic trainer for the Astros, runs out to check on the Houston catcher.
Well, that got him right in the right wrist. Almost like a check swing. He opened up. Take a peek at that one because it's not exactly warm out there, but quick look at Maldonado and he stays out there.
Yeah, you got to figure it's going to feel worse on a cold night.
Yep.
It's going to feel bad anyway. 95 off the hand, but on a cold night just accentuates the issue.
Test out that throwing hand next inning.
Well, now you got a left-on-left matchup. Josh Reddick, the right fielder, batting 9th, 4 for 10 so far in postseason play. 2 on and 2 out for the Astros. Top of the second inning, no score. Sale checks the runners, kicks, comes home, and delivers outside for ball 1. Reddick is 5 for 18 over his meetings with Chris Sale.
He's got to get this fastball into control. He humped up to 95, drilled Maldonado, and just overthrew this one here at 93, down and away, and missed badly.
Sale towing the third base side of the rubber, comes set with the stretch glove at the belt. And the 1-0. That's outside. He starts Reddick 2-0, falling behind the Astros right fielder.
Reddick did very well against left-hand pitching this year. 269, 7 doubles, 2 triples, and 7 homers. Ranked the second among left-hand batters against left-hand pitchers in homers. First in OPS.
Sale needs to get back in the count here with a strike. Xander Bogaerts shading the bag at second, feet on the outfield grass. Holt deep at second. Stretch by Sale, 2-0. And he fires one in there for a strike. He slings in a fastball at 93, taken by Reddick. 2-1. He's trying to get the Astros hitters to expand the zone early in the count, it looks like, but when he needs a strike, he can find one. Those last 4 pitches have been over 93 miles an hour plus. 2-1 now. And Reddick looks at it outside. It's 3-1. Another fastball he tried for the outside corner and missed.
You talk about big moments in playoff games, and we're in one right here in that second inning. It's 0-0. You got Verlander on the hill. Fell behind and then drilled the 8-hole hitter. And now it's 3-1 here to Reddick, the 9-hole, with Springer waiting.
Reddick patiently waits at the plate now. Sale comes set, delivers 3-1, and he's walked him down low. Ball 4. And the bases are loaded without the benefit of a hit. Dana Levangie will emerge from the Red Sox dugout, and the Red Sox pitching coach going out to check on the big left-hander.
I like this one here. Just to try to, it's almost like he tried to hump up and find it with Maldonado. Couldn't. missed badly, and then is trying to find this location. As I mentioned early on, he was 91-90 in that first inning, but the location was sound. The location was where he wanted the ball. It seems like this inning he's trying to air it out a little bit more to find more, 93-95, and he just can't locate this fastball. He's better find it here. This is a big spot.
Yeah, you didn't want to have to face Springer with the bases loaded if you didn't have to. And Springer, an all-star again, 28 years of age. He's up with the bases loaded against Chris Sale in the top of the second inning. Sale got the first 2 outs quickly, then walked Correa, hit Maldonado, and now walks Reddick. First pitch to Springer. Strike called on the inside edge.
Very good slider there.
Went back to that. Couldn't find that fastball against Reddick. Start Springer off with the slider.
Springer this season 2 for 11 with the bases loaded. Runners off first, second, and third. 2 down. Sale working out of the full wind, the 0-1. And Springer takes strike 2. That was up in the zone, but Springer not happy. Steps out, adjusts his batting gloves, and now the Fenway faithful rising as one with an 0-2 count on George Springer. Steve Pearce would lead off in the bottom of the second inning for the Red Sox. 0-2 to Springer. Sale a long look in at Sandy Leon. Now delivers 0-2, and it's fisted foul up the first base side and off the front of the camera well. Count still 0-2.
That's the pitch. You know, that 0-1 pitch, he just, man, you tie up righties with that elevated fastball up and in. And he tried to double up here on Springer. Real defensive swing.
And Springer, a career .282 hitter with the bases loaded. Oh, and 2 is the count. And Sale ready to fire. He winds, kicks, delivers. It's up high. Couldn't get the chase. Ball and 2 strikes now to George Springer. Jackie Bradley Jr. a little bit offset toward right center field. Not very deep in right as Mookie Betts. Field back with 2 out. Big threat by the Astros with 2 down. And Springer, right-handed hitter, the center fielder, looking out at Sale. Here's the 1-2. Swung on, fouled back.
What Springer did in the first inning, working that walk on 8 pitches, all those foul balls.
And they continue to work Springer up and in with fastballs. It was a first pitch slider that he got. Do him a little changeup in that first at bat, but for the most part, they've been challenging Springer up in the zone, more importantly, inner half and up.
Springer waiting at the plate, and Sale ready to deliver. This will be his 45th pitch of the game. Bases loaded and 2 men out. 1-2. It's up high, and it's a 2-2 count. I think Chris does not have the pitch count that he wants right now. He'd like to be a lot more efficient than 45 pitches at this stage of the game, not yet out of 2 innings. Sale looking to bear down to try to find a way to get Springer here. He winds. Now fires home 2-2. It's outside 3-2. And that one he just misdelivered. A slider. I think he knew it right when it left his hand that was not going to be a strike.
No, this one almost kind of looked like a changeup out of his hand. Just really dropped his release point.
So now the merry-go-round will go with a 3-2 count. Bases full. Everybody will take off on the movement by Sale. And a big payoff pitch here with the runners going. This one hit down to third, past Nunez into left field. 1 run comes in. Maldonado will score. It is 2-0 Houston. The ball just got past the glove of Eduardo Nunez on a hot shot down to third. And on a 3-2 pitch, George Springer drives in postseason RBIs 4 and 5. And the Astros strike first tonight.
Well, that ball was hit hard, but if you ask Nooney, he wants this one back. I mean, this ball just scoots kind of right through him. You know, 3-1, he elevated, but it was outer half. It was a step to his left, but sometimes you expect the third baseman to make that one and knock it down. Actually, the ball kind of came inside of his glove. When he reached out, it came underneath his wrist.
It's the first hit as Sale pays for the walks and the hit batsman.
Yep. Altuve reached on a fielder's choice first time up. First and third, 2 down. Houston on the board. And Chris Sale had been so good with runners in scoring position this year. Altuve shows bunt.
Yeah, he's completely lost his slider. I mean, that's another one he threw like the last time. A little cement mixer. Looks more like a changeup. Doesn't even break at all. He couldn't locate that slider down and away. And Joe Kelly is up now in that bullpen. And Sale just doesn't look like he's having much here, especially in the second inning.
Red Sox action behind Sale in the pen. Runners off the corners. 2 out, 1-0 pitch. And Altuve takes outside. Opponents during the regular season against Sale, 4 for 45 with 2 outs and runners in scoring position. That's the second lowest batting average in those situations, behind Tampa Bay's Blake Snell, where hitters were 3 for 52 and an 0.58 average. Batters had 0.89 against Sale in those situations, but here Springer comes up with a bases loaded 2-run single. 2-0 pitch to Altuve. He swings. It's a ground ball to short. Bogarts underhand toss to Holt to get the force out, but damage done. 2 runs, 1 hit, 2 left. After an inning and a half at Fenway Park, it's the Astros 2, Red Sox nothing. This is Game 1 of the American League Championship Series on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercut stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
Boston works hard every night to get the job done on the ball field. East Boston Savings Bank has been getting the job done since 1848. And to give back, for every hard work win this season, East Boston Savings Bank will make a $100 donation to the Jimmy Fund. In honor of Rodenheiser's 90th year, Rodenheiser is searching Metro West for the oldest working furnace. If you have a furnace that's decades old, you're the perfect candidate to enter their free furnace giveaway. Rodenheiser is giving away a brand new energy-efficient gas furnace to the oldest entry submitted. All entries will receive a voucher for up to $500 off a new system and a free seasonal furnace clean and check. It's free to enter. All you need to do is visit Rodenheiser.com. The offer expires November 30th, so visit Rodenheiser.com now.
Hi, it's me, your home. I'm lonely right now with you at work. I could use a little bit of love. Some paint here. Maybe replace that aging appliance there. I know. Where's that money going to come from? Switching to Arbella and combining your home and auto insurance could save you 20% or more. And you could fix me up just a little. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here for good.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
2-0 Houston. We go to the Red Sox half of the second inning. Steve Pearce, Brock Holt, Eduardo Nunez to face right-hander Justin Verlander. Season ticket plans for next year on sale now, including new half-season and 20-game plans. For more information, call 877-RED SOX 9 or go to redsox.com/season tickets. A 33-pitch inning for Chris Sale. Certainly not ideal. He got the 2 outs quickly. Things were moving along swimmingly until he walked Correa, hit Maldonado, then walked Reddick to load the bases. And George Springer hit one down to third that on a lot of nights is played by Eduardo Nunez. He let it skip under his glove, and 2 runs came in. And now Pearce, who is 4 for 12 in the postseason, hitting .333, right-handed batter facing Verlander. Verlander's pitch to him is a strike. Steve has faced him 4 times. He's 1 for 4 against him.
Yeah, that's a tough play. The ball was hit hard, but that ball goes inside under your wrist, inside your glove. You got to pick him up right now and hope that Sale can find it in the third. Just couldn't make the play.
0-1 from Verlander, and a swing and a miss by Pearce. Threw him a breaking ball there. No balls and 2 strikes. Justin Verlander led the American League with 290 strikeouts at age 35. 0-2 pitch. And that one's on the outside corner. Called strike 3. Pearce can't believe it. He's got his hands on the top of his helmet. He walks away, shaking his head back and forth as James Hoy called a pitch that looked to be high and away, strike 3. So Pierce goes down looking. And that's the first strikeout of the game for Justin Verlander.
A couple of curveballs, too. And you saw that, too. And Nunez forced to play against a righty. A guy that's a platoon that usually faces lefties, most righties are going to spin the ball on you because you know you're not used to seeing that curveball, that slider. And that's exactly what happened there.
Yeah, Holt's been very good here in the postseason. And he takes a strike here through the Safe Light Auto Glass part of the order. Remember, when Red Sox batters 3 through 6 hit a home run, Safe Light donates $200 to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts. Holt hitting .667 in the postseason, hit for the cycle against the Yankees on Wednesday. Or what day was that? Tuesday? I don't know. We had what, Sunday off? So it would have been Monday, Tuesday. Monday night he hit for the cycle. Lose track of the days, don't you? It was Monday. What? He's the first player in Major League history to hit for the cycle in the postseason. Takes the ball high and away. 2-1. Correa shading second base, and even with the bag and off the line is Bregman at third. Verlander looking in at Maldonado for a sign. Right-hander turns, kicks, fires home, and it's fouled off to the left up into the seats well beyond the third base dugout. 2-2 to Brock. Red Sox this year in the division series, first time they faced a starting pitcher as a team, they hit .241. The second time they hit .478. Almost doubled it. 2-2. Wave and a missed strike 3. Foul tipped it into the glove of Maldonado. That's a second strikeout for Verlander.
97. He's trying to ramp it up a little bit.
Yeah, that's been his MO throughout his career. When he was younger, he'd start the game 92, 93 as the game would go on. He'd accelerate it by the 6th, 7th inning. He's up to 98. Verlander steps on top of the hill. He'll face Eduardo Nunez with 2 down and nobody on. Red Sox trailing 2-0. Verlander's wind up now. The pitch and a strike called. Nunez has faced Verlander a bunch, 22 times. He has 7 hits off of him.
Alex said in the lineup tonight because he can handle the velocity, the high heat.
The 0-1 pitch to Nunez. And that's a called strike. So Nunez has taken 2 pitches that haven't looked like mysteries. They're 96-mile-an-hour fastballs. And Nunez questions James Hoy. Didn't think it was in the strike zone, but it's called a strike nonetheless.
Well, he just painted him twice in the other half. The strikes.
Verlander shrugs his shoulders and turns and delivers home 0-2, and it's tapped foul, third base side. Still 0-2 to Eduardo Nunez, who made an unbelievable game-ending play against the Yankees on Tuesday night, combined with a long stretch by Steve Pierce to end the game and clinch the division series. The play went to replay, challenged by the Yankees, and it was held up. 0-2. Swung on and a bouncer over the mound, charging Correa, grabs it in front of the bag, fires hard to first, and he gets Nunez by a step. A 1-2-3, bottom of the second inning. Red Sox go in order. We'll head to the third in Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. The score, Houston 2 and the Red Sox nothing on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate online at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll get a vacation voucher and maximum tax deduction.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Also accepting boats, motorcycles, RVs, and real estate donations.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Don't dig yourself into trouble. Call DigSafe at 811 before you dig. It's not just smart, it's the law. Remember to call 811 first, even for small digging projects. Click to digsafe.com for more information.
Hey, Sox fans, Tim Neverett here for Bigelow Tea. Everyone knows baseball is full of game day rituals and superstitions. Every time I get to the ballpark, the first thing I do is brew up a cup of my favorite Bigelow tea to get ready for the game. I love the great taste of Bigelow green tea and the deliciously different flavor of Constant Comment. Since you never know how long an exciting game will go, I've always had Bigelow tea by my side. So grab a mug of your favorite Bigelow tea and join the millions of fans that make Bigelow part of their daily routine.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Astros 2, Red Sox nothing. We head to the top of the third inning. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
A new choice in midday. Dale and Keith. Middays 10 to 2. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
For the play-by-play here in the third, here's Joe.
All right, thank you, Tim. Chris Sale has thrown 50 pitches over 2 innings and only 26 strikes. That is most out of character. He's walked 3 and hit a man, given up 1 hit, but it was a 2-run single. Just past the glove of Nunez, hit by George Springer. He'll become the new Mr. October the last couple of years. Already had 5 RBIs in this postseason. Here's Alex Bregman. Forced to runner with a pop fly that fell into right field. He takes it low, ball 1. Runner was moving. Holt was covering second. Mookie had to go a mile and might have been screened by Pierce. The ball fell in. Mookie picked it up, threw to second. The runner was called safe, but replay showed that Bogarts did keep the bag, so it went as a 9-6 force. Outside, 2-0. So now he's throwing equal number of balls to strikes.
Yeah.
That is so unlike Chris Sale.
Well, he paid for that in the second inning, even though that play probably should have been made. But 7, 8, 9, you go walk, hit by pitch, walk. You do that, bad things are going to happen.
Overshift in the infield, and he's outside with ball 3. Missed with a fastball at only 91. So the velocity has been down.
Location's been even worse.
He averaged
since the first.
Almost 95 miles an hour in his start in New York. 3-0 pitch. Watch it here, and he takes a strike. That was not grooved. That was over the inside corner at 90. Just 1 hit, but 2 runs on the board for Houston, and that becomes underscored by the presence of Justin Verlander on the mound. Strike 2 call over the inside corner. Another fastball in on the hands at 89. Bregman's taken 5 pitches in this at bat after swinging at the first pitch in the first inning. He is 5 for 10 this postseason. Former LSU star awaits the pitch. Inside and goes to the backstop. It almost hit him. So there's the 4th walk issued by Chris.
Yeah, that was a slider. The fastballs he threw were in a corner, but I know that 3-0 pitch wasn't supposed to be inner half. It was supposed to be outer half. That 3-1 slider he threw behind Bregman. And I'm not so sure how much longer Alex Cora can stay with Sale because he just doesn't have anything right now. He's just grinding it out and searching.
Yeah, some stirring in the bullpen again. Well, this is so unlike Chris as Gurriel struck out on a 3-2 pitch with a runner going in the first inning. Here's the pitch, and he takes outside ball 1. They've not really squared up many balls. But when you can't hit the strike zone, this is a disciplined team, even though they can be aggressive. And were aggressive to start the game.
After what they saw in the second, you change a game plan within a game and make Chris Sale throw strikes because he's having tough time doing it.
Chris walked 4 in a game twice this year. The pitch outside, and it's 2-0.
I know Kelly got up in that first inning, but he's got to get up here.
He walked 4 in 5 innings, but did get a win against Oakland May 16th. Walked 4 in 6 innings and a win over Baltimore June 13th. 2-0 pitch. Fastball strike over the inner half.
Yeah, Joe Kelly's getting back up in the pen right now.
He's up to 59 pitches.
Shouldn't take long. I mean, he got hot in that last inning, so might only need a few here, depending on the at-bat here with Gurriel.
2 balls and a strike. Here it is, and a strike over the inside corner.
That's
and
really,
James Hoyt's been pretty generous inside.
And that's the only part of the plate right now Chris is controlling, with his fastball. Unfortunately for him, it's the backdoor slider, it's that changeup away, it's that fastball up and away where he's so effective, and right now that side of the plate is gone. He can just locate this heater inner half.
He's 2-2 pitch to Gurriel. Here it is. And he swings and pops a foul first base side out of play. Right now at Shaw's and Star Market, you can take advantage of the stock-up sale for great deals like 3 24-packs of Poland Spring bottled water for only $9.99, limit of 3 per customer, only at Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. This will be pitch number 62. Sale is ready. The 2-2. Swing and a pop-up first base side. Playable. Holt and Pierce are there. Holt in fair ground, and Shallow Right makes the catch. Fair by about 5 feet. So he does come back to get Gurriel.
Well, that's exactly what he did. Another fastball down and in. Same pitch 4 times in a row because that's the one pitch he can control. The problem with that is that the game plan on every single hitter. You want to come in on him, that's fine. But here you got White. Maybe you don't want to throw that fastball in. Maybe he tries to restart and see if he can locate this cutter away or slider away to see if he can find it here soon.
You got White looking at an inside fastball for call strike 3, leading off the second inning. Big burly DH. Here's the pitch. And he swings and rips a long foul third base side into the box seats down there. On Sunday, November 18th, the world's fastest sport returns to Boston for the Fenway Hurling Classic. Tickets for this special hurling tournament on sale now at RedSox.com. They have still just the one hit, but it was a big one, although a play that could have been made. The 0-1 pitch. Runner goes, and it's taken high. Here's the throw. Chance to get him, and he's out. Joe West with a call. Bregman caught stealing. What a strike by Sandy Leon. Bregman still standing there. The Astros say, wait, they want to see if it's reviewable or not. It was an accurate throw right to Holt to slap the tag on Bregman, who's still standing at second base, and they want to look.
I don't really like this call either, really, by AJ. I mean, Sale right now obviously is he's struggling to try to find it. They want to stay aggressive in that first inning when he was locating, but as you see here now, he's struggling a little bit. You give an opportunity for the Red Sox here to get an out.
Well, he tagged him on the backside. Did the hand get in there? Joe West was not in a great position.
No, he was kind of blocked off by Brock Holt, and when you see the replay, it's pretty close.
They could reverse it.
Yeah, he might have got his hand in there.
The throw had him beat. It was an accurate throw. Brock went down with the tag and tagged him where he carries his wallet, and the hand might have been in there.
Yeah, the way they just stopped it. Once Bregman's hand hit the base, they stopped it, and Brock was just off of his body, so I wouldn't be surprised if they reverse this, and we'll see.
Sandy did all he could. The perfect strike. Depends on the angle.
Yep.
If they could match them together back in New York.
They have to have clear and convincing evidence now. And this one's really, really close. We're going to get the call now.
He's out. I think they'll say the call stands. They did not have a really good angle.
Yeah, probably not.
So credit to Sandy Leon with throwing out a would-be base stealer, something he does so well. And the Red Sox say thank you very much.
And it gives Chris a little breather here as well, and 2 outs, nobody on base, to try to go back and try to find this slider changeup combination that was working for him so well in the first inning that he just hasn't been able to find since.
So it's 1-1 to White. Right-hand batter with power. 3 for 7 now in this postseason. He had 12 homers in the regular season.
Joe West
misses 2-1.
Joe West had a pretty good replay record He was right 10 of 16 times he was challenged this year.
2-1 pitch. Swing a hard line drive, and it's just foul outside of third. Nunez went diving for it, couldn't come up with it. Joe West will always be remembered for 2 calls he overturned in the 2004 ALCS against the Yankees. The 3-run homer by Mark Bellhorn that hit the fan in the chest and that the left field umpire, Jim Joyce, said was a ground rule double. He overturned that. And then, of course, the slap by A-Rod of Bronson Arroyo.
Sure.
The first base umpire, I believe it was Randy Marsh, was screened. And Joe West called it, reversed it, the pitch. Swinging a dribbler foul to the backstop. So, I know people like to jump on Joe West, but Red Sox fans should always remember those 2 overturned calls in the days before replay.
Yeah.
'67 pitches for Chris. Trying to gut this one out without his best fastball. The 2-2, swinging a foul to the right out of play.
You know, Joe West has been around for so long in Major League Baseball. He has worked under 6 of the 10 commissioners of baseball.
Wow. This is his 124th postseason game, second most in history to Jerry Davis, who's working the NLCS. Worked more World Series games than any active big league umpire, 34. The pitch. Check swing, strike call. Got him on a high slider on the inside to retire the side. Well, Sale's only allowed the 1 hit, even though it's been a struggle. But after 2.5, it's still 2-0 Houston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm a glue stick, so I have one job. I glue kid stuff. So sorry for being jealous of Geico, who does a ton more. Like give you 24/7 access to thousands of licensed agents. And Geico has been around for over 75 years and has a 97% customer satisfaction rating. While I've just got mediocre adhesive skills, Geico also has an award-winning mobile app. Uh-oh, arts and crafts time. No eating the glue stick. Miss Lydia.
Geico. Expect great savings and a whole lot more.
Hey, New England baseball fans looking for a home run when it comes to health insurance? Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare has you covered with plans for every age and life stage. Harvard Pilgrim is helping people across New England get healthier and happier. Get healthy, get happy. Get going at getharvardpilgrim.org. Agera Energy, an industry expert in deregulated energy markets, helps businesses in the Boston area find the most competitive rates for their energy needs. Visit ageraenergy.com right now for a free no-obligation price quote. Power your world. Additional terms and conditions may apply. Please visit Agera Energy's website at ageraenergy.com for additional information. License number CS121. It's time for a health plan that puts you first. A health plan that makes your experience easier, smarter, better. Always Health Partners. You in every way. Learn more at alwayshealthpartners.org. A member of Partners Healthcare.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercut stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
This is the 2018 Sports Station of the Year, WEEI.
Well, the call was confirmed. Not only did it stand, but it was confirmed. So I think they had an angle we didn't see, which certainly can be the case, as we found out on a visit to replay. By the way, speaking of Joe West, our good friend Tim Samway, our official broadcast booth photographer, reminds that it was Joe West who made the call on Dave Roberts stealing second base in 2004. So he had 3 huge calls in that series.
That wasn't an easy call either.
No, it got closer and closer every time you see it.
You ain't kidding.
So here we go with Jackie Santillon and Mookie Betts do against Verlander, who's allowed 1 hit. Verlander, in the regular season, 16-9. Led the league in Ks with 290. Tied for the lead in starts with 34. He did give up 28 homers. Jackie is 2 for 12 this postseason. Overall, 1 postseason homer. And the first pitch swung on a high fly ball, right center field. Springer moving back, has it lined up in front of the triangle. Makes the catch about 3 feet from the track out there. So a 1 pitch out.
Yeah, I don't worry about the 1 pitch out. I like the aggressiveness. We go back to that first inning with Xander, 6-4-3. I mean, man on first and second, he took a heater first pitch down the middle, and you want to just stay true to who you are. And this team is an aggressive team. You got a guy up there that is going to throw strikes, doesn't walk many guys. There's no reason to wait around.
Yes, as we said, averaging 1.5 walks per 9 this year. Sandy Leon, 0 for 5 this postseason, 5 for 23 in his postseason career. Takes a ball. Fastball at 95, missing away. No action in the Red Sox pen. It's been a struggle for Chris over 3 innings. Verlander delivers 1-0. And it's in there for a strike. He lifted up the arms, but James Hoy said it was in there. James Hoy from North Olmsted, Ohio, outside of Cleveland. Really, it's a fairly tight strike zone, but he's a good umpire. He worked the series here against Houston September 7th through 9th. Pop foul, left side out of play. He replaced Brian O'Nora in that game when O'Nora was staggered by a foul tip that struck him solidly in the mask. Boy, a graduate of The Ohio State University, was a computer science major. Had only 1 ejection this year. Sandy granted time, backs out.
Does it say who he tossed?
We can find that out. I know our Matt Kuchar will. He knows all about the umpires. Slider in there, strike 3, got him looking. Worked him on the inside. So that's 3 punch-outs, and 2 of them called. Now Mookie Betts, who ripped a line single to right, leading off the first inning.
We mentioned 1 hit from each team. 2 very good lineups, you could say top-heavy. So really, might come down to which bottom of the order produces more than the other. And you look at Sale just giving gifts to 7, 8, 9 with a walk, hits batsman, and a walk, setting up the only hit from Springer. The Red Sox were to get 7, 8, 9 on by all walks and hit by pitches. You probably feel pretty good about yourself scoring as well.
First pitch to Mookie, and it's outside, ball 1. Here's your answer, Lou. Nick Ahmad, the UConn product, is the only man thrown out by James Hoy this year.
Providence days. Those UConn guys were always hotheads. As they show Springer up on the field on the TV.
The 2-run hit, yep. Pitches outside. I was talking to Lee Mazzilli in New York, former Yankee and Met star, about that UConn team that had Springer, Matt Barnes, Ahmad. It had Oberg, the Colorado reliever, Lee Mazzilli Jr.
Was Olt on that team as well?
And Olt was on that team, right. It's 7 top pros. 2-0 pitch. In there for a strike right down the middle. They went to the Super Regional.
Great team. Always a good program.
Coach Pender's there. Yep.
I played against him. Good player, too.
2-1 to Mookie. Here it is, and he takes outside a little high, 3-1.
You want to be patient with this guy, but even there, 2-0 take from Mookie. Verlander just lives on the edges. I mean, he's tough, so 2-1, you take a cookie down the middle, and he's trying to paint the outer half, now on you 2-1. Now you got to count 3-1, stay aggressive, play to the middle of the plate.
Here's the 3-1. Swinging a hard shot to third. Bregman has it. A step to his right. Fires to first for the out. That was scalded. Half a foot either way would have been a hit, but a 5-3 out, and the Red Sox go 1-2-3, and after 3, 2-0 Houston on the Shaws in Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
Did the donut shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference. We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer.
But what your cancer doesn't know is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $169 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with four-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $169 a month. Call 877-4002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
This broadcast is authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the Boston Red Sox to WEEI strictly for the entertainment of a listening audience. Any broadcast, rebroadcast, or other use of the accounts or descriptions of this game without the express written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox is strictly prohibited. So we move to the fourth, 2-0 Houston. And Lou, do you think there is any effect from that one-inning relief stint on Tuesday? I mean, this is Saturday, so
yeah,
this has had 3 days to rest.
I don't think so. I don't know how you guys felt. I almost felt I didn't know how to feel other than uncomfortable that he came in that game. I was surprised.
It was necessary.
Yeah, I shouldn't because I knew he'd come in there and he'd get the job done. It's just, but I don't think one inning. What was it, 13 pitches?
Yeah, it was throw day anyway.
Tuesday, I don't think there's any effect here today.
But the velocity's been down, the command's been off. Only giving up one hit, though. Here's Marwin Gonzalez. Popped to second his first time. He swings and doesn't get a slider.
And that's really been it, right? The slider, changeup, absolutely no command. When he came back and he was doing these rehab starts sort of in the big leagues, the power might not have been there, but the slider sure was. He was still getting swings and misses here in that second inning. He just lost it. He couldn't locate it, couldn't throw for a strike.
0-1 to the switch hitter. Bounces well in front of the plate, 1-1. And the velocity on the slider's been down, too.
Yeah, well, the differential's still there, 91, 92, and the slider's 77. Normally maybe 80, but the fastball's normally 95, 96, so.
Ball and a strike to Gonzalez, who struggled some in the regular season, but is 7 for 14 in the postseason. The pitch. Swing and a miss at an inside slider.
He changed up the speed again on him. And Gonzalez was way out in front.
It was 75. Gonzalez came up as a shortstop. He can play everywhere. In left field tonight, remember, he cost him a game in extra innings when he didn't catch a pop fly that should have been an out. The Red Sox only winning that 3-game set in early September here. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a ground ball, top foul to the backstop. He had only 247 in the regular season, but did have 16 homers and knocked in 68. Started 65 games at left, 29 at short, 21 at first, 19 at second, and 2 at third. Reminds me a lot of the Carlos Guillenos with the Tigers. Yeah. He could play everywhere.
Switch.
Very productive switch hitter. Big game player. Ball and 2 strikes. Chris with his 74th pitch upcoming. Here it is. And he swings and rips a foul on a line into the third base stands. After Gonzalez, it's Correa, who started the trouble with a walk in the second, and then Maldonado. Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easy way to donate your car. Donate today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.com or 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. No wind to speak of tonight. Here's the pitch. Outside, so doesn't feel as cold as 49.
The 6th pitch of the inning. That was a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. 5 previous sliders, all to Gonzalez. Showed him up and away with that heater.
The 2-2. Swinging another foul to the backstop. Well, that's what Alex predicted. A lot of foul balls by this Houston team. Of course, with Verlander pitching, and his high rider, you're going to get a lot of foul balls.
And one thing that's certainly evidence that Chris is not himself tonight is the fact that we've not seen a lot of swings and misses. No. We've seen about less than a handful.
Here's 2-2 once again. Swing a shot toward right center. Jackie going back toward the triangle. He's there and makes the catch for the out. What a jump he got. Made it look easy. Time for the Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center near you. You Have Us inning, where all patients are cared for by a team specializing in the exact type of cancer that the patient has. Learn more at youhaveus.org.
To your point now, that's 77 pitches, Tim. Only 4 swings and misses, 3 of them on that slider. That's a low number for him. 4 out of 77.
He's had a lot of balls fouled off. He's been in 4 full counts. I mean, he's been in deep counts.
Correa takes a slider, low and away, ball 1. Well, they play him like a left-hand pull hitter. Andrew Benintendi is way off the line in left field. Jackie well over to right center. Correa, 6'4" shortstop. Here's the pitch. And he pops a foul first base side out of play. 89 on that fastball. 2-0 Houston. 1 out, nobody on in the 4th inning. Sale has walked 4, hit 1, fan 3, given up just 1 hit, but that was a 2-run single off the bat of George Springer. Hit hard, and ball that Nunez couldn't field. The pitch foul to the right out of play as he jammed him there. At 92, 80 pitches. Way he's going, Lou, if you get 5 innings and only 2 runs, you.
Yeah, I think you go one at a time here. This bottom third of the order. Get him through this one and figure out the matchups in that next inning.
1-2, fouled again to the right out of play. He continues to work inside, getting a lot of jam pop fouls. So another 1-2 pitch. And Correa swings and doesn't get a slider in on the hand, strike 3. That was a back foot slider. One of the better ones he's thrown down and in. There's his 4th punch out. And now Martin Maldonado, probably, other than the Springer at bat, the 2nd biggest, because he was behind in the count when Sale hit him with a pitch. And that made it 1st and 2nd. Then he walked Reddick on 5 pitches, and Springer followed with that single just out of the reach of Nunez. That came on a 3-2 pitch with the runners going. Maldonado, not much of a hitter, but does have occasional power. He's there for his defense. The pitch. Slider for a strike over the inside corner. Began the year with the Angels.
Worst part about that was all with 2 outs. Struck out White to start the inning at that soft line drive. Gonzalez to Holt in that 2nd. Bottom third of the order, and couldn't get any of those guys out.
Swing and a miss at a high rider there. Yeah, went walk, hit batsman, walk, and single. Maldonado won a Gold Glove last year. Was a regular catcher for the Angels.
Swings and misses are starting to come back for Sale.
That was 92. He's waiting for Maldonado backed out of the box, which he's not supposed to do. With nobody on. No foul ball. That was a miss. Chris delivers his 85th pitch. Check swing, and did he go? Close. No, he didn't go. That was close to being a call strike, really. Fastball at 93, so he amped up for a little extra here from what he's had most of the night. Martin Maldonado.
It's Maldonado, where pitch he hit him with was the fastest pitch he threw all night at 95.
Here's the 1-2, and he takes strike 3 over the outside corner. Down he goes looking, and Sale is now retired the last 5 batters after 3.5. 2-0 Houston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse.
That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
phone.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
In honor of Rodenheiser's 90th year, Rodenheiser is searching Metro West for the oldest working furnace. If you have a furnace that's decades old, you're the perfect candidate to enter their free furnace giveaway. Rodenheiser is giving away a brand new energy-efficient gas furnace to the oldest entry submitted. All entries will receive a voucher for up to $500 off a new system and a free seasonal furnace clean and check. It's free to enter. All you need to do is visit Rodenheiser.com. The offer expires November 30th, so visit Rodenheiser.com now.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Bottom of the fourth coming up here at Fenway. 2-0 Astros with the lead. I'm Ken Laird. Back to Joe, Tim, and Lou in a minute. First, an Xfinity scoreboard update brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. LA's Justin Turner struck out 4 times Friday night in Game 1 of the NLCS, including making the final out of the game with the tying run at third. But today, Turner was the hero. A 2-run shot in the 8th gave the Dodgers a 4-3 lead. They'd win by that final. Turner now with 29 career RBIs in the playoffs, most in Dodger history. Series tied 1-1. Saving you money on car insurance in Geico's wheelhouse for over 75 years. After the game, get a quote at Geico.com. So easy a caveman can do it. Back down to Joe, Tim, and Lou, guys.
All right, thank you very much, Ken. Verlander will face Benintendi, J.D. Martinez, and Xander Bogaerts in the 4th inning with the Astros on top 2-0. Benny hit a fly ball to left and a hit and run in the 1st inning. You recall in Game 4 last year, Verlander came out of the bullpen here, and Andrew Benintendi greeted him with a home run down by the pesky pole. It put the Red Sox ahead, but that didn't last long. Thanks to Alex Bregman and company. Here's the pitch. And he checks, slow and away, ball 1. Benny's last home run, August 31st in Chicago. No breeze tonight to speak of. Verlander's been so efficient, 34 pitches over 3 innings. And he can throw 110, 120 as strong as he is. The pitch. Swinging a foul to the backstop.
Yeah, I like the aggressive there. We're talking about no free takes. There's been a couple here in this game. You know, first pitch to Bogey, 1st and 2nd, that 2-0 to Mookie. And you got sometimes first pitch, hit and run, your first at bat, you feel like you want to get deep in, you don't want to swing early, but they're 1-0. They're aggressive from Benintendi and a good pitch to hit.
Andrew 4 for 15 this postseason. Verlander kicks and delivers. And he takes a breaking pitch low. 2 balls and a strike, a slider at 88. As you round third and head for home, don't forget to pick up a couple of boxes of Drake's Coffee Cakes. Just one of many from Drake's Cakes, the American original since 1896. 2-0 Astros. Benny leading off in the 4th. Here's the pitch. And he takes a strike over the inside corner. He jackknifed out of the way, but well, he's been pretty consistent on the inside corner of the plate, both to right-hand batters and left-hand batters. Only 2 hits in the game. Mookie's leadoff single for the Red Sox in the 1st, and then the 2-run hit by Springer in the 2nd. Two and two. Left-hand batter against the right-hand pitcher. Verlander delivers. And inside, very close. Similar to the last pitch, but this one just missed.
And Joe, Alex Cora telling Lauren Shahadi from TBS during the last inning break that Sale needs to get back on track to his delivery, work on his command, which he did. Astros lineup is deep, doesn't want to make mistakes, and also that they need to keep putting pressure on Verlander.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a high fastball at 97, so he reached back for something extra, which he can do. The strikeout leader with 290. The Astros had 3 pitchers with over 200 strikeouts this year, and we'll see another one tomorrow in Garrett Cole.
Joe Kelly warming up like a guy that's going to start the fifth here for Boston.
Just under 90 pitches, Sale is. JD walked on a 3-2 pitch his first time up. He's 2 for 3 in his career against Verlander. They were teammates, remember, in Detroit, the pitch. Ball one missing away. Verlander gave up 28 homers in the regular season. He's probably most of them solos because he works around the plate so much. No walks, the pitch. Swing and a miss. There was a good low inside heater at 96 under the hands. Ball and a strike. Red Sox only scoring chance. In fact, the only inning they've had base runners the first. Betts singled. JD walked. Mookie, though, did not advance past second because Bogarts hit a rocket. They turned a 6-4-3 double play. Strike over the outer half. Had a little wrinkle in it. 1-2.
Yeah, that slider his at 91. He's been locating that right on the black. And it's little. You know, it's not a big breaker. Probably more like a cutter to me.
Here's the 1-2. Swing and a pop foul, first base side out of play. When he does give up the gopher ball, is it usually early in counts where he's trying to get ahead?
Yeah, he's aggressive. You know, he's confident in his stuff, and that's the whole thing when you're facing Verlander. I mean, he's going to live on the edges. They preach this, you know, no predetermined takes. You don't like predetermined swings either. So no matter what the count is, no matter what the situation is, if he's going to give you a heater down the middle, you got to make him pay.
Kelly continuing a warm. 1-2. JD Martinez facing Verlander, and JD granted time. JD was released by Houston during spring training of 2015 after he'd adjusted his swing and changed it. They didn't give him much of a chance to show it. And Dave Dombrowski and the Tigers came in, and he took off, low and away. 2-2.
Well, they got to get something going here offensively, get this crowd into it right now. They're making it easy on Houston, as the Red Sox did in New York, you know, by jumping on them and silencing a crowd. You want Verlander to come in and go up against this lineup and a little bit of the noise. Tough to do when you're not swinging the bat.
The 2-ball, 2-strike pitch. Swing and a drive to right field, but moving back to make the play is Reddick for the out. He knows his right field well, having played it for the Red Sox. Got it where the track and the grass meet. 2 gone for Xander, who hit a hard shot to short, but a 6-4-3 double play was the result in the first inning. Only 45 pitches now for Verlander. He's on 2 no-hitters in his career, both with the Tigers. Still only 2 hits in the game. Verlander delivers. And the strike over the outer half. If he reaches Steve Pearson, be next. Nothing Houston, last of the 4th. Verlander fires. And he bounced the slider, goes to the backstop. I would think we'd see Maldonado for the most part behind the plate rather than Brian McCann in this series.
Yeah, I would think they gave McCann, I believe, 1 start against Cleveland, but for the most part, I think Maldonado's too important for A.J. Hinch. He starts looking this aggressiveness of the Boston Red Sox on the base pass.
Red Sox were 5 for 5 in steals in the Yankees series. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. First base side, foul ground, looks playable. Gurriel near the photographer's well makes the catch. And the Red Sox go 1-2-3. That is 10 straight, 11 if you include the double play. After 4, 2-0 Houston on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers. And here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
Kubota has Grand Slam deals on New England's best-selling tractors, including the BX 1880. Test drive one and decide today. In Mass at Ahern Equipment Spencer, Tarico Tractor and Air, or Bacon's Equipment Williamsburg.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate online at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll get a vacation voucher and maximum tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Also accepting boats, motorcycles, RVs, and real estate donations.
Ugh, the donut shop drive-thrus are so slow. We need to rename them. How about the Rage Lane or the Time Dumpster? Or here's an idea. Let's come to our coffee senses and get to Cumberland Farms. The coffee is amazing and it's 99 cents any size, plus applicable tax.
The new Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms isn't just a smart way to save 10 cents on every gallon of gas. You can earn free food with the new breakfast and pizza clubs. Download the Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms. It'll turn your smartphone into a genius phone. Rewards only available with Smart Pay mobile app. Club subject to change.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
Top of the fifth inning, Joe Kelly takes over for Chris Sale. Chris lasts only 4 innings tonight. Gives up 2 earned runs on 1 hit. Walked 4, including hitting a batsman. And struck out 5. 86 pitches, 50 for strikes, and Sale now with a 4.50 ERA in the postseason. But a tough night for him, despite the fact he gave up just 1 hit. But Chris Sale really gutted it out on a night where he really didn't have anything. And I think the 4 walks evidence of that. Josh Reddick will lead off for Houston. They lead it 2-0 on a 2-run base hit just under the glove of Eduardo Nunez in the second inning after Sale walked 2 and hit a man to load the bases, and then Springer hit the ground ball to third. It got under the glove of Nunez out into left field, and Correa and Maldonado scored to make it a 2-0 ball game. So Reddick, who reached on a base on balls in the second inning, second plate appearance of the game. George Springer is up next, third time around for him, and then Jose Altuve after that. Kelly, the right-hander, delivers low ball 1.
Well, Joe came in, did a great job in game 2 against the Yankees. Gave him 2 1/3. Only gave up 1 hit, 1 strikeout, no walks, no runs. You're going to ask him to do the same thing here, give him some length.
Here's the 1-0 pitch from Kelly, working out of the stretch. It's low and in with a breaking ball, 2-0. And he has a postseason scoreless streak of 8 2/3 innings going. I'd like to keep that. And continuing, this is the 5th time he's been in the postseason. Overall in the postseason, a 1-1 record with a 2.84 ERA. Kelly to the belt, 2-0 pitch to the left-handed hitting Reddick. Swing and a miss. Foul ball. Got just a little piece of it, nicked it, and went in and out of the glove of Sandy Leon.
You know, Sale 86 pitches, but now that top of the order is going to see him for a 3rd time, and he really didn't have much tonight, you know, and question what happened. Is he healthy or not? But the fastball power wasn't there. The location, the slider just wasn't the same.
2-1 pitch to Reddick from Joe Kelly. Swung on and lifted in the air to right center field. On the run, Mookie Betts, and he makes the catch on the dead run in the gap. Now, Mookie had a good jump on it, tracked it down, and there's 1 gone. Red Sox baseball brought to you by Herb Chambers, Alfa Romeo of Boston, with locations in Wayland and Millbury. Learn more at herbchambers.com. 1 out. Here's George Springer. He walked and then drove in the 2 runs in the ballgame. And with Verlander retiring the last 10 straight, this 2-0 lead seems bigger than it is, but Red Sox have to find a way to get some pressure on Verlander. He's been in his rocking chair the last couple of innings.
Well, that's the whole thing. I mean, this is a two-run game. Kelly's got to keep it here for the next couple innings, and you're talking about a bloop and a blast because it sort of has a feel of a 4-5-0 game, and the reality is it's only 2.
Not even halfway through the game yet. Kelly ready to go now. The 1-0 to Springer. He swings, hits a ground ball to third. Nunez has it, sets his feet, fires across to Pierce, 2 out. Two men gone as Kelly gets the 2 quick outs, and now will face Jose Altuve, who's 0 for 2. Reached on the fielder's choice twice. Second baseman, the MVP, the American League last year. A little bit off this year. He had some injuries that slowed him down some, but still a very effective player. Altuve draws the bat back, waits. Kind of shakes it over his right shoulder. Back and forth it goes. Kelly from the first base side of the rubber delivers, and it's fouled back for strike 1. No balls and a strike to Jose Altuve. Joe Kelly on the hill. Second pitcher used tonight by the Red Sox. This is the second full season he's worked exclusively as a reliever. The 0-1 pitch now coming from Kelly to Altuve. Joe holding on the mound. Holding still. And time is requested by Altuve. Well, Joe every once in a while will do something like this. He'll change his delivery times, but here with nobody on base, you wonder why. But I think he's just doing it maybe to upset Altuve's timing. So
I would imagine so. Mess up with his rhythm a little bit.
Well, last year we saw him with a double leg kick every once in a while, double pump. Tried something different. 0-1 pitch and a fastball high. 1 ball, 1 strike. I guess one way to describe Joe Kelly would be a free spirit.
Sure.
He's a California skateboard kid. Said he didn't follow baseball when he grew up. He was just interested in skateboarding in Orange County. Then learned to love the game. 1-1. There's a ball down low. 2 balls and a strike.
Big pitch for Joe, getting that breaking ball over. He's missing a couple of them right now, but
that's why it was so effective earlier in the postseason.
Sure. You know, that hole just makes me wonder too, as they shot to Alex Cora, of those little things. You know, Altuve maybe just I hate it when guys hold the ball. Just throw it, right? And trying to get his rhythm off.
2-1. And a breaking ball to the inside corner paints it. 2-2.
So much talk about this matchup and what Alex brings. I think what Alex brought to this team, as far as Scotty reported on Houston, was with his own players in spring training early in the year. This is how we got you out. This is what we saw. You fell into this pattern. You fell into that pattern.
Yeah, I mean, we've sat there and had discussions about scouting reports on Red Sox pitchers this year that Houston had. It was pretty interesting stuff. There's a ball popped up right side. Couple of steps in the outfield grass is Brock Holt. Second baseman makes the catch. And Joe Kelly comes in and retires the Astros in order in the top of the 5th. 4.5 done at Fenway in Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. The score, the Astros 2 and the Red Sox nothing on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
The time is now to get exceptional cash savings on Chevy trucks. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and an option package discount to get $10,000 total value on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab LT All-Star when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified GM lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Double Cab LT All-Star for only around $199 a month for 24 months with $3,739 due at signing. That's only $199 a month for a well-equipped Silverado. Or if you need the efficiency and versatility of a mid-size truck, look no further than Chevy Colorado, where current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Colorado Custom Crew Cab 4-wheel drive for around $259 a month for 24 months with just $2,879 due at signing. Don't miss out. See your New England Chevy dealer today. Total value based on $50,940 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
Hi, it's me. Your home. I'm lonely right now with you at work. I could use a little bit of love. Some paint here. Maybe replace that aging appliance there. I know. Where's that money going to come from? Switching to Arbella and combining your home and auto insurance could save you 20% or more. And you could fix me up just a little. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here. For good.
Right now, for every $10 you spend at Shaw's and Star Market, you're one step closer to earning free Luminarc Pure Box glass food storage containers. They're dishwasher and microwave safe, stackable, airtight, and leak-proof. Visit any Shaw's or Star Market store for complete details. Some restrictions apply.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Bottom of the fifth inning, Justin Verlander to face Steve Pearce, Brock Holt, and Eduardo Nunez. A 2-0 game as the Astros picked up 2 in the second inning. Joe Kelly comes in with a clean fifth. And now Verlander, who's retired 10 straight, 11 go back to the double play. The Red Sox have had 1 hit against him. That was the leadoff single by Betts. And the Astros with only 1 hit in the game so far. Look what the Astros had done. They had 12 hits in each game of the ALDS last year against the Red Sox. And it was the second time ever in postseason history that a team had 12 or more hits against any opponent in 4 straight games in a series. The Angels did that to the Yankees in the 2002 ALDS. But tonight, bats have been quiet, especially quiet against Justin Verlander. He's thrown just 48 pitches to this point in the game as he starts the bottom of the fifth. Pearce is 0 for 1, struck out looking in the second. First pitch, cut on and missed for a strike. You want entertainment designed just for you? Then check out customizable streaming TV from Xfinity. It makes your life simple, easy, awesome. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. 0-1 to Pearce from Verlander. He shakes the first sign from Maldonado. Now agrees to the second one. Here's the 0-1. And Pearce takes a strike. Fastball down the middle. Nothing tricky there. Fastball at 96.
You know, he spun the ball at Pearce so much in that first at bat, and the first pitch here was a slider that it's almost like he's going to sit breaking ball thinking he's going to do it again, and he just threw a fastball right down the middle.
0-2 to Pearce. The wide. Verlander delivering, and this one is fouled off to the right and out of play.
You know, that can be so hard as a hitter. Sometimes you know they're going to attack your weakness. But then you catch yourself. You say, wait, why am I looking for a pitch that is my weakness? Why don't I just stay with my strength? And sometimes you don't think about that until they sneak a heater by you.
0-2 the count. Pearce standing tall from the right side of the plate, trying to get on board here. And then this string by Verlander. Pitch is high and away, 1-2. Well, that's just it. I mean, a lot of times on an approach, you might pick a side of the plate if you get one down the middle, which you rarely do with Verlander. He's a side-to-side pitcher. But you pick the side of the plate you're looking for, and then look for your pitch. You got a few to work with when you're starting at bat, so it doesn't have to be the first one. 1-2, and that's high. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
You know, I was a fastball hitter. I wasn't a good off-speed hitter. People ask me, how do you hit a split? How do you hit a slider? My answer is don't miss the fastball.
Yeah. Don't let him throw the other one. Yeah.
You know, do your best to lay off the stuff you can't hit and stick with your strength.
The 2-2 on the way from Verlander, and it's up high. The count is full, 3-2. Well, if other pitchers knew that, they never would have thrown you a fastball.
They shouldn't have. I wouldn't have got a hit. They threw me nothing but sliders and get me over curveballs.
But you liked the first pitch too, didn't you?
That's it. It's one of the beauty things of not having any pop and hitting 8th or 9th. They're going to challenge you, so they gave me a shot.
Payoff pitch from Verlander to Pearce. Swung on and tapped foul up the first base side, rolling right through the fungo circle.
If you had a manager that let you swing at the first pitch.
Well, yeah, sometimes some guys will let you go. Others.
You had one that said don't do that anymore.
Yeah, well.
It didn't last too long.
That didn't work out so well.
What was your average on the first pitch?
I don't know, but I bet it was pretty good.
I don't know, about 325?
It was something like that. He still said I couldn't do it. So, Joe, I'm a 271 career hitter. What the hell do you think I'm hitting after the first pitch?
3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Verlander set to deliver this pitch to Steve Pearce. Here comes the payoff. And Pearce swings and he hits it on the ground past a diving Correa into left field, a base hit. Leadoff single for Pearce. This will bring the tying run to the plate.
7th pitch at bat. He worked for that.
Yeah, that's a good start here in the 5th. I mean, that's the one you're looking for. They're going to spin it up there, but he threw one. Verlander went to that 3-2 slider, but this time, after fighting off one down and away, that was really the at-bat. He gets one that starts inner half and ends up over the middle of the plate. It's a nice job.
And Verlander's last regular season start here at Fenway Park, June 10th of last year. He walked 4 in 5 innings in an 11-3 loss. He did, however, pitch in relief in Game 4 of the ALDS here last year. He walked 2 in 2 2/3 innings pitched, but was in the right place at the right time and got the win. Holt a swing and a miss.
Despite the home run by Benintendi.
Right. Yeah, that one cranked up to 97 miles an hour from the right arm of Justin Verlander. Bregman off the line, and now his toes on the grass at third base. Correa shading the bag at second for the left-handed hitting Holt, who is 0 for 1. Went down swinging in the second. Nobody out. Pierce at first. 2-0 Houston. Red Sox hitting in the home half of the 5th inning. 0-1. And that one locked up Holt. He was fooled completely.
Big curveball.
You don't see the big curve much. A lot of sliders, a lot of fastballs in different locations, and then occasionally he'll roll the curveball in, and that just completely locked up the wrists of Brock Holt. Now he's behind 0-2. 0-2 the count. Holt's hit well against the Astros in his career, .328. And he looks at another breaking ball and strikes out with the bat on his shoulder. He's 0 for 2.
Well, he took a shot in that first pitch. Fastball that Verlander got by him after that curveball down and in that tied him up. He goes backdoor curveball here and just throws Brock.
You can see that fastball has some tail on it too. It tails a little bit away from the lefties, a little bit into the right-handers. It's got arm side run. And now Verlander bent over at the waste ball behind his back, twirling it in his hands as he looks in at Maldonado for a sign. Here comes the pitch to Nunez. He takes in the dirt, ball 1. 1 out and 1 on. You click one here, you tie the ball game. It's just 2-0 Astros. Red Sox out hitting them 2-1. Hasn't really been a slugfest by any stretch, but really, do you think there would be one today with these guys pitching? In fact, think of this. Both the National League Championship Series and the American League Championship Series had 4 starting pitchers today with some interesting numbers. First time in Major League history that 2 or more postseason games were played on the same day, and all of the starting pitchers had an ERA below 275. Pitch misses, it's 2-0. Maldonado wants a mound visit. When you look at Hyun-Jin Ryu of the Dodgers, 197. Wade Miley of the Brewers, 257. Verlander, 252, and Chris Sale, 211. Again, the first time in big league history that 2 or more postseason games played on the same day. All of the starting pitchers ERAs under 2.75.
Both got no decisions in that Dodger game.
They did.
2-0 here to Nooney with Jackie on deck, and you wonder the availability of a guy like Mitch Moreland possibly hitting this inning for Sandy Leon. And then you pinch run the catcher. If all he can do is hit, might be a good spot for it.
2-0 to Nunez. And he takes low and away. It's 3-0.
And Moreland's had pretty good success against him.
He sure has.
11-38. Let's see, Devers is 0 for 3.
One of the issues I think for him was defensively where they were concerned. So if he's good for 1 at bat, might be looking at him coming out on deck here. Nooney can get on.
3-0 the count to Eduardo Nunez. And it is in for a strike. Fastball at 96 again from Verlander. 3 balls, 1 strike to Eduardo Nunez. He looks down at third base coach Carlos Fablis, flashes a couple of signs, and pounds the top of his right fist. Now walks back to the far edge of the coaching box, looking across the diamond at Pierce. Pierce, the leadoff single at first. Holt is struck out. 1 on, 1 out. 3-1. And it's outside, ball 4. And the second walk issued by Verlander tonight. Here comes Jackie Bradley Jr. And Mitch Moreland emerging from the dugout steps in Sandy Leon's spot. He'll come out and swing the bat here.
It seems like the right spot for us. Just talking about how it really matches Moreland up well here. Now the important at bat, obviously, with Jackie.
Jackie was very aggressive. Hit the first pitch of the warning track up on the triangle his first time up.
Yeah, he smoked it. Just didn't get it out of the ballpark. Tying run is at first base. 1 out for JBJ. Jackie's a .263 career hitter against Houston. First pitch, fastball inside. And now Verlander having a problem finding the strike zone.
Sale gave him a couple gifts in the bottom of the zone. He ends up walking 7-0 hitter Nunez here, and ball's behind Jackie.
1 ball, no strikes. Jackie waits from the left side. Pierce at second. Nunez at first. 1 out. Stretching the pitch. Inside, ball 2. We talked about the walks to strikeout ratio here at Fenway Park. It's his worst. 2.6 strikeouts per walk.
Here we go. Fenway's on their feet.
And right now, JBJ and a great hitter's count, 2-0.
See, I know he's throwing 2 balls, but listen, this guy can find it quick. If he gives you a 2-0 fastball down the middle, I'd still love to see the aggressiveness. Don't think he's going to walk the ballpark. That's not how you're going to beat Justin Verlander.
Runners lead from first and second. Verlander towing the rubber, bent over, looking for a sign. He gets the one he wants, straightens up, checks the runners. Pitch inside, 3-0. He has gone 3-0 to Jackie Bradley Jr.
Yeah, this is a different scenario. 3-0, don't get crazy now. You got to take this one, I think.
Verlander looking for a strike here, and Jackie looking for ball 4. Here's the 3-0 pitch, and he missed inside, and the bases are full of Red Sox. Back-to-back walks by Verlander. The bases are now loaded, and the tying run in scoring position for Mitch Moreland, who is the pinch hitter. He's 24 for 84 in his career, a .286 hitter as a pinch hitter. Well, Brett Strom, the pitching coach, will come out and talk to Verlander as he is in trouble for the first time in the ball game.
11 for 38, 289 with 6 RBIs against Verlander.
It's a good spot for him again. You could see this role in games where Leon, at least until that hammy feels good enough to play defense. Again, Alex still has some options. You know, if you want Kinzer in there at second base, Holt can always move over to first base for Pierce if you want to make some moves later on. But Moreland's going to get an opportunity here, and I imagine Vasquez will probably be in the game behind the dish.
Here, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A new choice in afternoon drive. Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier, 2 to 6. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
Red Sox threatening, bases loaded, 1 out. Mitch Moreland, 6 for 11 with the bases loaded this year. He's 1 for 9 as a pinch hitter this year. Facing Verlander, the right-hander winds, pitch, and it's on the outside edge, a fastball for a strike.
Well, Sale gave him some gifts in the second. The Astros took advantage of it with that knock by Springer to score 2, and he's now walked Eduardo and Jackie back-to-back. Sox got to take advantage of it here.
0-1. As Verlander works out of the full wide. Pitch on the way. And Moreland way out in front. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Curveball danced in under his bat. Mookie Betts on deck. Pierce at third. Nunez at second. Nunez represented the tying run. Jackie Bradley, great wheels at first. He represents the go-ahead run. Verlander's 0-2 delivery. And it's low and in. Tried the breaking ball again. 1-2 the count. Well, time for a health plan that puts you first and helps make your experience easier, smarter, better. Always Health Partners. You in every way. Learn more at alwayshealthpartners.org, a member of Partners Healthcare.
They don't overshift with the bases loaded here like many clubs do against Mitch.
And shading second is Carlos Correa. Comes in behind Nunez, pats his glove, now backpedals back to his position. 1-2 pitch. And Moreland looks at a ball inside and low, and the count is even, 2-2.
A couple good takes there by Mitch on these curveballs. Easily could have swung over both of them, down and in. Good spot by Verlander, but Mitch does a great job laying off.
Well, will he stay with the breaking ball, or will he come back fastball on Moreland here? Mitch obviously looking fastball first. First one by you if you don't. Verlander ready, gets the sign from Maldonado. Checks the runner at third base. Wind and the 2-2 pitch. And it's outside and high, and the count is full. That one was way outside.
Similar to the Pierce at bat. He fell behind 0-2.
He let that one go. That one registered 98 miles an hour. He just didn't have any command of that strong heater.
I overthrew that one. Got a little action now in Houston's bullpen.
3-2, full count. Bases loaded. Fans on their feet at Fenway. Verlander steps off the rubber. Now Moreland positioning himself in the batter's box. Taps the center of home plate. Left-handed batter waits. The payoff pitch from Verlander. Low ball 4, and the Red Sox are on the board. He's walked 3 in a row.
That was a really good take.
That was a great at-bat by Mitch Moreland. Pinch hitting this opportunity. This guy's throwing 98 with a hammer. He laid off a couple of tough fastballs, a couple curveballs rather down, and now Christian Vasquez is going to pinch run for Mitch Moreland. Great at-bat.
This guy with 1.5 walks per 9 in the regular season has just walked 3 straight.
We talked about the walks here at Fenway Park. He struggles with them here, and for him, it just reared its ugly head, but the Red Sox taking advantage, and now the base is loaded for Mookie Betts.
He's got to be hunting a strike here.
Well, it's so similar to Sale's second inning, isn't it? Gifts at the bottom of the order. Right. Mookie's hit the ball hard a couple of times here. Now we got to take advantage of it.
There is the pitch now to Betts. Swung on, ground ball to third. Short hop by Bregman. He comes to the plate, and they get the out. A force out at home. So Nunez is out. And the bases remain loaded with 2 outs for Andrew Benintendi. Ryan Presley is the right-hander up in the Houston pen. So not what Mookie Betts wanted to get accomplished there.
You know, I know a lot of people say just walk 3 guys in a row, but again, like I've talked about, I don't think you're going to walk your way of beating Justin Verlander. You got to swing it. And he got a fastball inner half, little bit of a sink to it, and he just rolled over on it.
Here is Benny. Big spot. 2 outs. Bases full. Bradley at third. Vasquez at second. Betts at first. 2-1 the score. Tying run less than 90 feet away. A big lead for Bradley. Verlander's pitch. And it's a breaking ball that barely catches the inside corner. 0-1 to Benintendi, who is 0 for 2 tonight. Third time for him facing Justin Verlander.
I mean, you'd feel different if Mookie maybe swung at a ball, right? But it was a strike. Pitch to hit.
The 0-1 from Verlander coming now to Benintendi. And it's outside, a fastball, and it's 1-1. That bases loaded walk of Moreland was the first time all season that Verlander had walked anybody with the bases loaded. Also saw him get a rare double play ball too. He only had 3 of those during the regular season, and Bogarts hit into one to end the bottom of the first. Jackie is dancing off of third base. He's got Verlander's attention. Now the 1-1. And a strike called over the outside corner right at the kneecaps.
That's a tough pitch. You mentioned he's staring down Jackie Bradley, and you're thinking, oh, maybe he's distracted. Then he turns around, he paints 98 in the outer half.
That's what he can do. This guy has been a perennial Cy Young candidate throughout his career. 2 strikes on Benintendi. 1 ball, bases loaded, 2 down, the pitch. And Benny has it get away. It's a wild pitch. Here comes Bradley to score, and the game is tied. Verlander buries one in the dirt. Maldonado couldn't handle it. JBJ, who had a big lead anyway, comes home. It's a 2-2 ball game.
No, that's all Jackie Bradley. That's aggressive. That's playing not afraid to make a mistake. That is aggressive baseball. This ball gets in the dirt. You see a lot of guys maybe hesitates. They don't want to take the chance. They don't want to make that last out at home plate. Jackie had no doubt in his mind he was going the minute he saw that ball in the dirt.
And he had such a big lead, too.
Outstanding.
And Chris Sale spits the hook,
as Pedro would say.
Second and third and 2 outs. A 2-2 pitch to Benintendi. And he looks at it in the dirt, and it's 3-2 with J.D. Martinez on deck, hoping for an opportunity against the struggling Verlander now. This will be another mound visit as Maldonado hand delivers the baseball and walks Verlander back out to the hill. So they'll have 3 remaining in the game.
Sox putting on some good at-bats.
Verlander threw 5 wild pitches in the regular season.
I mean, he started this inning with 48 pitches. He's now up to 80. They have really, really worked him this inning. And Benintendi with a full count. Verlander peeks over at third base. Here's the wind, the pitch. Outside. Oh, he called him out on a pitch that looked inches outside. Benintendi fires the bat and the helmet down. He is upset, and he's letting James Hoy hear about it right now. Carlos Fabulous has to come pull him away. Boy, did Verlander catch a break here. That pitch was way outside.
It's off the plate.
Definitely outside.
And Benintendi rung up on strikes on a bad call, but the Red Sox managed to plate 2 runs and tie the game. We'll head to the 6th at Fenway in Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. Red Sox 2, Houston 2 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game is Nisha Ali, a registered nurse in the infusion unit at Mass General Cancer Center. Nisha delivers exceptional care and is a consummate team player. She cares for a variety of patients and has also traveled to provide oncology training and education to nurses in Bangladesh. We salute you, Nisha Ali, today's Mass General Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Health Professional of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Cancer Center. Every day, amazing.
Old Dominion Freight Line is proud to partner with Major League Baseball as its official freight carrier. Just like players who put together winning performances for their fans, the people of OD put together winning performances for their customers, shipping freight with a claims ratio and on-time record that are among the best in the industry. Old Dominion and its over 20,000 employees love baseball and are excited to be the official freight partner of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Greetings, esteemed small business owner. I am Prince Nikita of Tartarstan, and I have fortuitous news. Congratulations, you have won the Tartarstan National Lottery. If you give me just $3,000, I will wire you millions.
Don't make it easy for hackers to steal from your small business. Arbella CyberPro Insurance provides you with the tools and the coverage to deal with one if it happens. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here for good.
Did the donut shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
Kirk and Callahan, Boston's #1 morning show on WEEI.
As we welcome you back to Fenway Park, Alex Cora came out of the dugout late and has been arguing with James Hoy, and the crew chief, Joe West, is trying to get him away. And I think, Lou, based on the long leash, the extensively long leash, they just gave Alex Cora there. They knew they made a bad call on Benintendi because he did not get run from the game. He was very animated, more animated than he's been all year out on the field.
Regular season game, he's tossed. There's no question about it. And I thought James Hoy did an outstanding job showing restraint. And I think Alex got his point across. But, yeah, regular season, there's no question in my mind he's tossed in this game.
Well, the only thing I can think of is maybe he got ejected from shouting from the dugout and then came out to argue. And it looks like maybe James Hoy did eject him.
He threw him out.
Yeah, he did. He threw him out from the dugout.
Holy smokes.
And that's when he came out. That's why we didn't see him eject him. So he did not have a long leash. Apparently the leash was exceptionally short. A 2-2 ball game, and Alex Cora has been ejected from this ball game and was ejected from the dugout during the commercial break. And that's when he came out and argued and then ended up having to leave. So Ron Renicky, the bench coach, has taken over here, and Alex will have to go up to his office and watch the rest up there. There's a strike call to Bregman, 0-2.
Well, that's awful. I didn't see him. I mean, obviously, at the end of the inning, he was giving him an earful. Joe West, Hoy just kept walking to West in the middle of the field, and Alex, in going out and grabbing Benintendi, was giving him an earful, but I didn't see it continue there during the inning. We're in between innings.
So it's 0-2 on Bregman, right-handed batter, who is 0 for 1 tonight with a walk. And a new ball game that'll belong to the bullpens.
Well, that's awful.
Here is the 0-2 now from Kelly to Bregman. And it's inside. It backed him up. And it's now 1-2.
I mean, it's tough. I don't know if Alex kept going and Hoy kind of warned him, or if Hoy just had a quick hook on that one.
Didn't see any warning at all. He didn't take his mask off or look over there or anything. He just kind of made a subtle ejection maneuver when we saw it on replay. Didn't see him do it live. Kelly ready to deliver now. Here comes the 1-2. Time is called late on. What is Hoy doing?
What are we doing right now?
The umpire does not have to give Bregman time there, especially that late. I mean, Joe is delivering the baseball.
I mean, the foot was just about coming up when he gave Bregman time out. Get it together.
Boy, that's amazing. Not in a good way. That's how people get hurt. So it's still a 1-2 count. And now the pitch. And he hits Bregman, and Bregman thinks it's on purpose. He looks out at Kelly. Vasquez gets in between them. And now Vasquez pats Bregman and says, hey, that wasn't... And Bregman says, okay, and he'll go down to first base.
Not leading off an inning in the playoffs.
You know, I would say I would say there's no intent there. But then again, Joe Kelly... You know, you never know what we're doing here now. Trainer?
Yep. Yeah, they're coming out.
Anna Levangie.
So there'll be a visit on the mound right now as they're looking at Joe Kelly to see if he's okay. Maybe they noticed something on his landing. Not really sure. It didn't look like he was very, very injured or anything, but the Red Sox are taking a peek at him now on the mound.
Well, you just said that's one way to get a guy hurt. And I don't know if it was on that one pitch with the late timeout. I don't think Joe Kelly in a playoff game 2-2 here in the 6th would drill Bregman on purpose for stepping out.
You would hope not.
Because obviously there's something going on, but I've seen Pedro Martinez do it.
We mentioned earlier James Hoy ejected just one person all year, and that was Nick Ahmad of Arizona. Now he's ejected Cora. Last year in Game 4, John Farrell was ejected against Houston by the guy in right field tonight, Mark Wegner. That was over balls and strikes as well.
So Joe taking a couple of warm-up tosses here to see if he's okay, and he'll let everybody know. Just took one warm-up toss. He's all right. He'll stay in. Well, fans, right now at Shaw's and Star Market, you can take advantage of the stock-up sale for great deals like select varieties of family-sized Lay's potato chips, Cheetos, or Doritos. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox radio network.
Well, Dana, on that phone.
Yeah, they're going to get somebody up in the Red Sox pen just to back up Joe here.
Looks like it's going to be Matt Barnes who's going to get up.
Well, Kelly with nobody out and a runner at first. The go-ahead run is Bregman, and Yuli Gurriel takes inside ball one.
Bregman was caught stealing back in the 3rd inning.
That last pitch looked closer to the edge of the plate than the one that struck out Benintendi. Boy, it's hard for Benintendi not to take that out in the field with him after he got that bat taken away. There's a high chopper to third. It's dropped by Nunez. And everybody's going to be safe.
Oh, he had a double play.
Sure did.
That was a room service double play ball, and on the exchange, Nunez dropped it.
Well, sometimes you try to do too much. You're absolutely right. He even got the big hop right in front of his face, and in the transfer, he didn't get his hand inside of his glove. I mean, that's a play that needs to be made.
So now Kelly in a bit of trouble after the hit batsman and now the error.
The ball's in his glove, and rather than bringing his hand into his glove to feel, it's almost like he tried to throw it a little bit, and bare hand was never there.
2-2 ball game, top of the 6th inning. 2 on, nobody out for Houston. Tyler White, the designated hitter. He struck out twice, both times looking. Asks for and gets time. This time Joe wasn't throwing a pitch when he asked for it and got time. Stretch by Kelly and the check of second base. Looks back a second time. Now comes home. And White takes a pitch for a ball. So Ron Renicky taking over for the ejected Alex Cora. Of course, Renicky, plenty of managerial experience with the Milwaukee Brewers. He has served as a very, very informative bench coach for Alex this year. 1-0. And that pitch looked like a strike and called a ball.
That was right down the middle.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I mean, Vasquez kind of caught this ball funny. Like he was almost crossed up, and he was crossed up. But this curveball split the plate right down the middle.
Crossed up the umpire, too.
Wow.
I mean, you got to call that. What is going on right now? It's chaos.
Yeah, that's amazing. That didn't get called a strike. That was right down the heart of the plate. 2-0, and White takes a strike, and he owes him another one.
Well, this is where Kelly's really got to regroup. I mean, first off, you got a trainer going to check him. So then he comes back, he gets the ground ball double play. Then he throws a curveball right down the middle. The ump doesn't give it to him. I mean, everything's going wrong right now for this guy, and he's got to pick it up and execute pitches and pick everybody up, including himself, everyone, Nunez, and get out of this.
Bregman at second base and Gurriel at first. Nobody out. 2-ball, 1-strike pitch to White. And that breaking ball misses. It's now 3-1. The fans are really getting on James Hoy.
He's had a bad stretch here after a pretty good start.
Well, the Astros took advantage of mistakes in the second inning, scored 2 runs. You can't make mistakes against this team. They'll capitalize. 3-1, and the pitch now to White. Kelly fires. It's popped up. Short right field. Backpedaling out to get it is Holt. He'll make the catch over the shoulder and lob it back onto the infield. That's out number 1.
That's a nice.
That's been ruled the infield fly.
It's a nice catch. I was wondering. I felt like it was almost a late call for the infield fly because Holt was running so hard for this ball into shallow right field and caught it over his shoulder. Never really showed he had it under control.
And now Dan Levangie will come out and talk to Joe Kelly. This was not a second visit. The first time was an injury visit. So
Dan could make the pitching changes too now.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised to see that.
Just talking about the execution, reminding the game plan here how they want Marwin Gonzalez. Remember the righty on now. The first couple at bats, right-handed. Maybe the attack when he's right-handed versus left-handed is a little bit different. Just a quick reminder here from Dana Levangie.
Gonzalez had the big at bat in Game 3 of the Cleveland series, an opposite field double to drive in 2.
I got 1 out now, forced play in order, so you get a chance to get out of this inning unscathed after the leadoff hit batsman and the error by Nunez at third base. A 2-2 ball game. Astros batting top of the 6th. Along with Joe Castiglione and Lou Merloni, I'm Tim Neverett. Glad you're tuned in to Red Sox baseball tonight. Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. Pitch from Kelly to Gonzalez outside, ball 1. Even with the bag at third is Eduardo Nunez. Has his right hand, trying to keep it warm in his back pocket.
Gonzalez 1 for 4 against them with a strikeout.
Stretch by Joe, looks back at second, 1-0. And it's now 2-0. That pitch barely missing.
Backdoor curveball didn't come back enough. Going to James Hoy. Saying his name a little bit too much tonight.
Yeah, that's. Umpires don't like that. They don't like to have their name mentioned because it means they're involved in something they probably don't want to be. 2-0 the count. Kelly now pitching to the left-handed swinging Gonzalez, and it's ball 3, just missed again.
Matt Barnes ready with Correa next.
This more than likely is going to be it for Kelly, especially if he loses him here. Now Gonzalez, the switch hitter. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Lined out softly to Holt in the second inning, flying to center field to Jackie Bradley Jr. in the 4th. 2 on, 1 out, 2-2 game. And the count 3-0 as Gonzalez requests time, gets it, steps out of the box momentarily. Been a lot of that allowed tonight. Kelly, first base side of the rubber, peers in at Christian Vasquez for a sign. And time and a step out again. And Kelly's still standing on the rubber, wondering when he's going to be allowed to pitch. 3-0. Gonzalez toward the inside chalk line of the plate, crowding it. Asks for time again.
Well, I tell you, though, Joe is going to call Christian out because Gonzalez is calling time out because Joe's just standing on the mound. He hasn't decided what he wants to throw here, 3-0.
He's only thrown 11 strikes out of 25 pitches.
He's got to have confidence in the execution of a pitch. And he needs a big one here, way down in the count.
Now both teams with 3 visits left. Doesn't really come into play much, but both teams using them.
All right, Joe Kelly now has the sign he wants. He comes set, runners off first and second, 3-0. And there is a strike. And it's called a strike.
98.
And it's 3-1. Gonzalez in a hitter's count, and see if he gets the swing at this pitch. Maybe puts it in play. Red Sox get 2.
Started him off with 3 curveballs in a row. Obviously, that's a game plan with Gonzalez. You wonder if he goes back to it here, 3-1.
The 3-1 delivery from Kelly. Swung on and fouled back, and now the count is full.
Came in with a heat at 99.
That was just challenge inner half there.
He reached back for it. Well, Kelly a chance. Got back in the count. Now it's 3-2.
Mookie pretty shallow in right field, huh?
Very shallow, yeah.
Kelly comes set at the belt. Runners lead first and second. Payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. And Kelly finally wins the battle of cat and mouse.
Back to that curveball, 3-2. Obviously, that's the game plan with Gonzalez, especially maybe from the left side, because he started him off with 3 straight curveballs. But after challenging him 3-1, it's a good swing, followed it straight back, went back and executed the pitch when he needed to. It was beautiful. He's going to get Correa here.
A right-on-right matchup, and Carlos Correa walked and scored in the second inning. He struck out swinging in the 4th. 2 on and 2 out for the Astros. Top of the 6th. Kelly set. Looks back at Bregman at second base. Now looks back a second time and comes to the plate and delivers outside, ball 1. Starts him with the ball. 1 ball, no strikes. It was a 99-mile-an-hour fastball, too. So Kelly's got something on the pitch.
You want to locate here. I think the first couple at bats, they were trying to crowd Correa with these fastballs up in the zone. Thinking that's where Joe might want to live here. Taking his time.
Correa steps out. Time call. Joe didn't see. I mean, that one. Joe started to deliver home, but I mean, James Hoy had both hands in the air. He stepped out from behind Christian Vasquez.
We've had a lot of drama in a game that's featured only 3 hits.
One-0 pitch now to Carlos Correa. And it's a strike call. It probably wasn't a strike, but Christian framed it back over the outside corner pretty obviously, and Hoy calls it a strike, so 1-1.
That was a C note there from Joe Hundy.
Well, sometimes these calls have a way of evening themselves out.
No hitter would ever say they do.
No. 2 on, 2 out, 1 ball, 1 strike now to Correa. And Kelly pumping home some gas tonight. Long stretch, 1-1. Missed on the inside edge. Trying to go just above the knees. Joe falls behind him, 2 balls and a strike. So far in the postseason, Carlos Correa hitting .091.
2 for 6 against Kelly in the past with a homer, 2 RBIs.
And he's hit exceptionally well against Boston in the past, .367 in 26 games. This game has come to a grinding pace now in the top of the 6th. 2-1. And the pitch backs him up. It's inside.
It's just in off the plate and up.
Maldonado on deck, and Barnes should be ready.
3-1. Does not want to lose Correa. A chance to get the number 7 hitter out. Get the Red Sox back to the bat rack.
I don't think you give in here. You stick with that zone where you can get him out.
Now the 3-1 pitch from Joe Kelly. Swung on and looped into shallow left center field. That's a base hit. It'll be cut off by Benintendi. Bregman rounds third. He scores, and the Astros retake the lead 3-2. All 3 runners who have scored were put on base. 1 with a walk, 2 were hit batsmen. And that's going to do it as Ron Renicky comes out to get Joe Kelly. As Carlos Correa flares one into left center field with 2 men out, scoring Bregman, and the Astros back in front by a run. Matt Barnes will come on to pitch next.
That was the area where they wanted. It was up and in. Broken bat single. You execute the pitch, and sometimes hitters do their job as well.
So Barnes coming on. This pitching replacement brought to you by Window World of Boston, the official replacement windows of our Boston Red Sox. Save big on your energy bills by visiting windowworldofboston.com today. Astros 3, Red Sox 2, 2 outs, 2 on, top of the 6th inning, game 1 of the ALCS on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers, and here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. I just saved hundreds of dollars by switching to Geico. I'm as happy as a clam.
Disclaimer. Geico cannot guarantee you will be, quote, as happy as a clam, unquote. The Geico legal team cannot accurately verify clams even experience the complex human emotional state known as happiness. As an invertebrate mollusk living half submerged on the ocean floor with no arms, legs, or wireless access, what's there to be happy about? A clam's all like, oh, I'm so happy I didn't get turned into New England clam chowder today. Pronounced regionally as chowder. Chowder. Oh, that's so fun to say. What were we talking about again?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Matt Barnes takes over. Barnes had 62 appearances during the regular season. It's 6-4, 3.65 earned run average. He's gone 2 innings in the postseason so far. No runs, no hits, and he takes over for Joe Kelly. Went 1 2/3 innings. He's responsible for the 2 men on base. 1 run unearned and no walks, 1 strikeout, 1 hit. So hits are even 2 apiece. It's a 3-2 Houston lead. Martin Maldonado, number 8 hitter, right-handed hitting catcher, facing Matt Barnes.
Faced him twice, a strikeout and a walk.
So now Barnes out of the stretch, looks over at third where Gurriel is. There's a swing, a little tapper toward the mound. Barnes stumbles a bit, throws to first, but he gets him on his spike in the turf. And 1 pitch for Matt Barnes, and he puts out the fire. But 1 run comes in, 1 hit, 1 error, 2 left. And at the end of 5.5 innings, it's the Astros 3, Red Sox 2. This is game 1 of the American League Championship Series from Fenway Park on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ricky always wanted to play baseball in the majors. He was playing catch before he could walk, practically lived in the batting cages. He was behind home plate more than he was home. And one day, after all that hard work, he found himself walking into a Major League Baseball stadium after buying a ticket at the front gate. A nosebleed seat obscured by a pole, but he was in there. No, Ricky never did play in the big leagues, but he did switch his car insurance to Geico, proud partner of Major League Baseball, which saved him a lot. So, all in all, things were good.
Earn more interest in less time with Liberty Bay Credit Union's short-term CD specials. Choose from a 5, 11, and 15-month CD and start earning more today. Learn more at lbcu.com/CD. Liberty Bay Credit Union, a better style of banking.
New England Honda dealers present Tips for Life Around Here. Baseball season's in the home stretch, so park your remarkably stylish Accord a good distance from the ballpark. There's a reason home runs are called dingers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. Around here, we Honda.
Looking for great food for game time or anytime? Stop into your neighborhood Big Y. Pizza, Superbirds, grinders, hot wings, and so much more. Big Y's got everything you need to make your next cookout, post-game party, or family dinner a home run. Are you overpaying on your utility bills? How would you know? Agera Energy, an industry expert in deregulated energy markets, helps businesses find the most affordable and competitive rates for their natural gas and electric needs. If you're a business owner in the Boston area, visit ageraenergy.com right now for a free no-obligation price quote. That's AGERA Energy.com. Additional terms and conditions may apply. Please visit Agera Energy's website at ageraenergy.com for additional information. License number CS121.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Bottom of the sixth inning, 3-2 Houston. And Justin Verlander back out. You're going to wonder how he's going to react after being in the dugout for that long top of the sixth inning. I mean, this game came to a grinding halt in the top of the sixth.
Sure did.
And sometimes, especially on a cold night, you get later into the outing, it's not a good thing for a starting pitcher to be sitting that long. But Verlander back out to pitch to the Red Sox. He'll start with J.D. Martinez, Xander Bogaerts, and Steve Pearce just to run down at this point in time.
Joe Kelly, I think, did his job. I know he hit Bregman. He get the ground ball double play. Nunez can't come up with it, even get one out. And then he came back 3-0 to get Gonzalez. He executed a pitch against Correa. He just muscled it out there. But you got to get that ground ball out.
Martinez 0 for 1. He's walked. Here's the windup kick and pitch from Verlander. It's inside ball one.
33 pitches for Verlander in the last of the fifth. See if they take their toll. Though he's so big and strong, he can go deep into games with a lot of pitches.
He was 48 pitches after 4, and after 5, ended up with 81. 1-0 pitch coming to J.D. Martinez. Infield shifted to the left for him. Verlander's pitch fouled off to the right. That's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. There's action.
It's like Lance McCullers.
Lance McCullers, a right-hander going for Houston in the bullpen.
Curveball after curveball with him.
Justin Verlander getting late in his outing. Facing J.D. Martinez for the third time. 1-1. Swung on and a bouncer to the left side. Backhanded with a foot on the outfield grass by Correa. Long throw to first. Retires J.D. Martinez. And there's one out in the bottom half of the sixth inning for the Red Sox. 6-3 put out. This will bring up Xander Bogaerts, who's 0 for 2. Take a look at the league leaders. Brought to you by Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center. League leader in RBIs was just at the plate. And J.D. Martinez, 130, a career high for him. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Hospital Cancer Center. Every day amazing. Visit massgeneral.org/everydayamazing. Here is Xander. Grounded into an inning-ending double play in the first, and then popped up foul to the first baseman, Gurriel. Checks his swing on a strike called, and it's 0-1. 263 hitter in the postseason, has a home run. Home runs might be tough to come by with the chilly temperatures. Usually when the temperatures go down, so do the home run numbers. Verlander peeking over the webbing of his glove, gets the sign he wants. The 0-1 pitch is bounced to third. Short hopped by Bregman. Shuffle steps, fires on to first to get him. 2 down. 2 ground ball outs.
Well, Houston only has 2 hits. They've really been gifts. Look at that second inning. It was walk to Correa, walk to Maldonado, a hit by pitch by Maldonado. Both those guys came around to score. Kelly hit Bregman to start the 6th. He came around the score. Of course, the error of that inning helped, but only 2 hits. Just giving it to him right now.
Well, they take advantage of mistakes. Red Sox have made a couple of mistakes, and the Astros have taken advantage each time. 2 out for Steve Pearce. Pearce with a base hit and a run scored in the 5th. And he looks at a breaking ball for a strike. Pearce struck out looking in the 2nd inning. 1 for 2 tonight. Pearce getting the start with Mitch Moreland still not 100%, though Moreland did pinch hit and walked in a run. The Red Sox first in the 5th inning.
Presley's now up, along with McCullers out in Houston.
Oh, 1 coming to Pearce. Here it is. And he swings and taps it foul behind him. 0-2 the count. Well, Barnes will come out in the 7th. So he threw 1 pitch in the 6th to retire the side. Pearce looking to get something done here with 2 outs and the bases empty. A 3-2 game in favor of Houston. Verlander standing on the hill out of the full windup, the 0-2. And Steve checks. And they appeal to first. He did not swing. Now, Pearce grew up in the shadow of Joker Marchant Stadium, where the Tigers call spring training and have for many, many years. And Justin Verlander spent a ton of time there in Lakeland, Florida. And now on the hill with a 1-2 count against Pearce. The pitch. And Pearce rips it down to third. Bregman up with it. He fires on to first, and an easy 1-2-3, 3 ground ball outs to the 3-4-5 hitters for the Red Sox. We go to the 7th inning of Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. It's the Astros 3 and the Red Sox 2 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $169 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $169 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Right now, for every $10 you spend at Shaw's and Star Market, you're one step closer to earning free Luminarc Pure Box glass food storage containers. They're dishwasher and microwave safe, stackable, airtight, and leak-proof. Visit any Shaw's or Star Market store for complete details. Some restrictions apply.
Greetings, esteemed small business owner. I am Prince Nikita of Tartarstan, and I have fortuitous news. Congratulations, you have won the Tartarstan National Lottery. If you give me just $3,000, I will wire you millions.
Don't make it easy for hackers to steal from your small business. Arbella Cyber Pro Insurance provides you with the tools and the coverage to deal with one if it happens. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here for good.
Hey, Sox fans, Tim Neverett here for Bigelow Tea. Everyone knows baseball is full of game day rituals and superstitions. Every time I get to the ballpark, the first thing I do is brew up a cup of my favorite Bigelow tea to get ready for the game. I love the great taste of Bigelow green tea and the deliciously different flavor of Constant Comment. Since you never know how long an exciting game will go, I have always had Bigelow tea by my side. So grab a mug of your favorite Bigelow tea and join the millions of fans that make Bigelow part of their daily routine.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
3-2 Houston, 7th inning. Interesting exchange here. You remember when Ron Renicky talked to James Hoyt for quite a while after he made the pitching change to get Barnes. And then when the inning ended, the umpires are meeting in the dugout. And it appeared as though Joe West, the crew chief, asked to see the catcher's mitt of Martin Maldonado. Could be that he was looking for pine tar.
Well, my guess is that it's loaded with pine tar, just like every other catcher in the game. So,
call it to their attention now.
Listen, it's a cold night. You know, a lot of the players, I used to have pine tar on my belt. Cold night, make sure you had a grip. Whether you're altering the baseball or not, to me, it's all about having a grip.
Nothing of consequence resulted. We You can see anyway. Here's Josh Reddick leading off the 7th. Matt Barnes delivers, and Reddick takes it low, ball 1. Reddick drew a walk, and that helped set up the 2 runs and loaded the bases in the 2nd inning. And Springer fouled with the ball, went under the glove of Nunez, was scored a 2-run hit. Fly to right his next time up, with Mookie making a nice running catch in right center. Reddick from Savannah, Georgia, all bundled up with a ski mask on, covering much of his face and his head. 1-0. Down and in. He jackknifes out of the way.
And is it that cold?
Well, there's no wind, so it's not as uncomfortable as it might be with a temperature in the upper 40s.
It's going to get colder, newsflash. But it's not that cold tonight.
No, it's not, but it's the maybe the first game you've played in this type of cold in a while. And that just feels
April,
different.
Yeah. 2-0 pitch. Here it is. And a foul pop third base side out of play. Never forget, Jimmy Williams loved to say, he's managing the Red Sox, you want to play twice when it's cold, in April and October.
You know, April obviously is a lot colder than this, right?
Yeah.
I mean, but
bitter, yes.
And you're coming from Florida, and it's beginning of the year. It's uncomfortable. In October, it doesn't matter. It's playoffs, but still, it's the first time you get a taste of it in a while. It could shock you a little bit.
2-1 to Reddick. And he fouls it to the backstop, a high, tight fastball to the left-hand batter.
Now, one thing about tonight, no wind. I mean, the flags have been staying still. That's been a good thing. When the temperatures are down, you don't want the wind.
2-2.
You don't like the rain either. You don't need any part of that
Well,
mist.
that ended midday, so we've been okay. Tomorrow should be nice, a little warmer. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Reddick. Houston leading 3-2. We're in the 7th. Barnes delivers. Swing and a ground ball. Diving stab by Nunez. Gets up, throws on a hop, stretch, and out at first. He called him out. Very close play. Nicely done. Vic Carapazza took a long look and then made the call. Let's see if Houston wants to look at it.
That was a nice play by Nooney here.
Backhand.
That was a double written down the line. He goes to his right. The dive comes up, gets rid of it quick, and just purposely throws this ball in a hop. It ends up going 1 hop, and I think he got him. Nice play.
Did. Yep, he did get him. And a great stretch by Pierce, who's really flashing some leather at first base. He won't look. Very good play by Nunez. Ball's finding him tonight. Now Springer, who walks into the left and grounded out 5-3, facing his former UConn teammate, Matt Barnes. Springer's hit drove in 2 runs just under the glove of Nunez in the 2nd inning. He takes it up and away, ball 1.
You look at that stretch by Steve Pierce. It's really not a stretch. He's not stretching. He's laying out. And I've made this point in New York, Joe. It's almost exactly like a long hill ski jumper leaning out over the tips of his skis.
Yeah.
He's got 1 foot up against the bag. He's using his right hand to brace himself, and he's using his whole body length to reach for the baseball.
1-0 pitch. Springer takes a strike. Low fastball down and away at 95. Both these 2 from Connecticut, as well as former teammates at UConn. New Britain for Springer, and Barnes from the Danbury area. 1-1 pitch. Taken high.
Verlander leaning over that top ledge of the dugout. A sign that he's probably done as Ryan Presley starts getting hot out there in the Astro bullpen.
There's only 89 pitches. That's not many for Verlander. 2-1 to Springer. Here it is. And a curve high, 3-1. He's 1 for 4 against his former college teammate. We remember that hit very well, the grand slam. Barnes has fallen behind 3-1. Barnes has faced 2 men, retired them both. Verlander's got the jacket on in the dugout. Raced on the railing. 3-1 pitch. Way outside, goes to the backstop. Springer takes a walk. The 5th issue by Red Sox pitching. Kelly, an inning and 2/3, 1 hit, a bloop hit, but it was costly, an unearned run. Didn't walk anyone, hit 1, and fan 1. The fastest sport on skates coming to Boston. Watches athletes race down a 2,000-foot ice track, reaching speeds of 50 miles an hour during Red Bull Crashed Ice. February 8th and 9th at Fenway. Tickets on sale at redbullcrushedice.com. Now Altuve. Bounced into a 6-4 force. Did that twice, in fact. First 2 times up, then popped to second. Little guy 0 for 2, but he packs him wallop with that big swing, the pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. Over his course of his career, he's really been able to hit the high velocity heat.
I'd be surprised to see Springer try to get that big leg kick from Barnes and challenge Vasquez here.
Springer with a decent lead. Held on by Pierce. Here's the 0-1. Foul to the right, lined over the Red Sox dugout and out of play. Springer in the regular season didn't run the whole lot. He was only 6 for 10. Astros stole 71 bases to 26 for the Red Sox. Or 26 caught stealing. Red Sox stole 125. But Altuve was hurt, so he didn't run as much. Neither did Correa. The pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball, gets away, but the runner doesn't advance. Vasquez pounced on it quickly, got it on the grass to the left of the fungo circle on the first base side.
Yeah, I don't know what Springer was thinking over at first base. Felt like on that pitch there, you got to end up at second base here with 2 outs.
Yeah, that ball bounced a good 20 feet away.
Sox caught a break.
So Altuve fanned on a high heater, but still not out of the woods yet with Bregman up. Bounced into a force play, actually hit a pop fly to right. Mookie charging, didn't quite catch it, but threw to second for a force. Originally called safe was Altuve, but replay reversed it. Then Bregman walked and was caught stealing. And then he was hit by a pitch and scored the run that's the difference in the game. Barnes delivers. Taken high, ball 1. The scorer worked a lot with Bregman. Said one advantage he has, and Lou, you can understand this, explain it better. Short arms help him.
Well, yeah, you get short to the ball. I mean, you always talk about swings. You want a short swing to the ball, long through it, get that extension, and tough to get in on him.
Very confident young man. Best friend of Blake Swire of the Red Sox, though the first runner dives back safely. We asked Blake about it. Event we had here at Fenway late September. He said he hopes Bregman will be sitting on Blake's couch waiting for him to come home from the postseason. That would be the case. The Red Sox would be in the World Series. 1-0 pitch. Taken high, 2-0.
That's not uncommon, though, because they're such close friends that, you know, one guy comes home, the other guy's sitting there. They're not roommates or anything, but they just spend a lot of time together. They work out together, and it's not unusual for one of them just to kind of go to the other guy's house and make himself at home.
Both from New Mexico, which has not produced a lot of big leaguers over the years. 2-0. 2 out. Springer at first. He's shown no inclination to run yet. Bregman chokes up slightly. Here's the pitch. And he takes. Oh, where was that? Maybe a little high. Curveball missing. Gurriel on deck. Bregman's listed at 6 feet, but that's not close.
I don't think so. 5'10"?
At the most. Second man drafted his year out of LSU. The first was Swanson, the Braves shortstop.
Sox actually drafted him late, right? Out of
high school. Yes. New Mexico. 3-0 pitch. Taken high. Walks on 4 pitches. That's 6 walks by Red Sox pitching, 2 by Barnes. And here's Gurriel, who struck out, popped to second, and then reached on that error by Nunez on a double play ball. And Dana Lavangi visits the mound. That'll leave the Red Sox with 2 visits.
Now tonight, walks, hit batsman, and 1 big error. and one misplay have been devastating for the Red Sox, but they're only down a run.
Ryan Brazier's up in the bullpen. You're right. I mean, listen, nobody likes walks, right? I mean, but when it comes to Alex Bregman, yeah, that's the best hitter they got right now.
You'd rather face Gurriel, although he's a dangerous hitter.
Sure.
Bregman is their most dangerous hitter, at least of late. I mean, 51 doubles, 31 homers.
The problem is walking the bottom third. That's where he's running into issues. If it becomes a big out here, you got to keep this game at a 3-2. 3-2 ball game here for Matt. Get ahead.
Gurriel struck out against Sale, popped the second, and then hit that would-be double play ball that Nunez dropped after trying to get it out of the glove. All hands were safe. They went on to score an unearned run, the difference in the game. Springer at second, Bregman at first. Good speed aboard. Barnes is ready. Gurriel, a right-hand batter from Cuba, takes it high, ball one. He and his brother Lourdes of Toronto homered in the same game in September. First time that's ever been done by brothers on opposite sides. Barnes ready for the 1-0. Here it is. And it's low and away. Breaking ball in the dirt. Tyler White on deck and Brazier ready. Barnes thrown 20 pitches, only 8 strikes. Kelly had a majority of pitches out of the strike zone. Sale had 86 pitches, 54 strikes after he was under 50% in strikes for a while. 2-0 to Gurriel. Can't groove on to this guy. Barnes, a very slow worker. Sets, kicks, and deals. Swing ground ball to short. Big hop for Bogarts. Underhand flip just in time. Well, Bregman was really motoring down the line. They get him, and that retires the side. The Astros leave 2. So they have left 7. And after 6.5 stretch time at Fenway, 3-2 Houston on the Shaws in Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Is this 7th inning stretch a little painful? Whether it's pain from your last game or an injury from decades ago, Newton Wellesley Sports Medicine will help you find a better way. See what a customized treatment plan can do for you at nwh.org/sportsmed.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
The mighty Blue Marlin. You've battled for 2 solid hours. He jumps again. He's almost at the side of the boat. It's the moment of truth. Because there's never been a better time to test drive the 2019 Mercedes-Benz GLC. With a smooth 9-speed transmission, it loves to run. Set course for your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer. Visit mbusa.com/GLC to learn more. Mercedes-Benz, the best or nothing.
Catching a game in all 30 pro ballparks and walking away with a home run ball. Check. Whatever you're getting ready for, come into Supercuts. Supercut stylists pay attention to every detail, so you get the haircut you want. And with our signature hot towel finish, you'll walk out feeling clean, sharp, and not just ready, but super ready.
Check in online or with our mobile app. Get super ready at a local Boston area Supercuts today. Supercuts, official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox.
Red Sox review after the game on WEEI.
Bottom of the 7th coming up here at Fenway Park with the Red Sox trailing the Astros 3-2. I'm Ken Laird. Get you back to Joe, Tim, and Lou in just a second. First, an Xfinity scoreboard update. Well, the Red Sox need to come back tonight. The Dodgers pulled one off today, earning the split in Milwaukee at Miller Park. LA scored 2 in the 7th and 2 more in the 8th on a 2-run home run from Justin Turner. 4-3 the final. Ruined a good day for 2 former Red Sox players now with the Brewers. Travis Shaw had a homer in the 6th. Wade Miley 5 2/3 scoreless with just 2 hits allowed. Game 3 of the series through 5 moved to Dodger Stadium Monday through Wednesday. Back now to Joe Castiglione, Tim Neverett, and Lou Merloni, guys.
All right, can we have a pitching change here? It's Ryan Presley taking over for Justin Verlander, who in 6 innings allowed just 2 hits but 2 runs. walked 4, 3 in a row, throw a wild pitch that cost him the lead, at least in the bottom of the 5th. He struck out 6, threw only 89 pitches, and he's gone for Ryan Pressly, who's been lights out since coming to the Houston Astros. Pressly overall, 77 games between the Twins and Houston, was 2-1, 2 saves, and a .254 earned run average. He began his career as a Red Sox minor leaguer with Houston in 26 games, 1-0, and .077 ERA, only 11 hits in 23 1/3 innings with 32 Ks. Opponents at 138 against him when he was with the Astros. He was 4th among AL relievers in strikeouts with 101, 8th in ERA at .254. And he's out there now in the 7th inning to try to protect a 3-2 lead. Pressly was going to pitch, and actually Alex Cora pointed out on the pregame show that he was in the process of being traded, so the Twins didn't use him in a game here at Fenway in July. The Red Sox wound up winning that game with Pressly left in the bullpen because he was about to be traded for 2 prospects, right-hand pitcher Jorge Alcala and outfielder Gilberto Celestino.
Well, I tell you, he's been impressive. And one thing he's come over here is much like they've done with a lot of guys, Garrett Cole being one, even Verlander. You know, a lot more fastballs up in the zone, more curveballs. You've seen it, this is what baseball has become. Fastballs elevated, breaking balls down. And he has been absolutely lights out for this Houston team, having big roles late in games, setting up Osuna. I guess I'm just surprised that this is the part of the lineup where A.J. Hinch wants to use him. You know, you've there in the 7th inning, you got, you know, the bottom third of this lineup, really the bottom quarter with Holt, Eduardo, and Jackie and Vasquez. Whereas the 8th inning is where you're going to get the meat of the order, and this guy's been so dominant, I would have thought he would have used him in the 8th, so we'll see how this thing goes. Maybe he can stretch out Pressly and Osuna for 7, 8, 9.
Pitched parts of 5 seasons in the Red Sox system. They drafted him in the 14th round of the 07 draft from Fowler Mound, Texas. Now lives in Highland View, Texas. Began in the Gulf Coast League in 07. Got as far as Salem and then was dealt to the Twins. Actually, as a Rule 5. And he's really flourished this year. Brock Holt leading off here. He struck out twice, swinging and looking. Last time on a curveball from Verlander, the pitch. Fastball strike over the outside corner. At 94, Ryan Pressly. 6'3", 210 pounds. (3-2) Houston, the pitch. And Brock takes a curve for a strike. Oh, he's taken a lot of strikes. Took 2 and his last at bat went down looking. Brock has been so much better when he's aggressive early in counts. And now behind 0-2. Pressly deals. Swinging a foul. The top off his foot in the batter's box.
Back-to-back curveballs from Pressly. A little 2 hanger there that Brock wasn't able to get to.
A 21-game scoreless streak at one point with Houston. Oh, 0-2. This would be first postseason, of course, with the Astros. Time granted now, and called by Maldonado, the catcher. Brock behind 0-2 with Nunez to follow. Each club with only 2 hits. All singles. The pitch. Swing and a foul right at the foot of the catcher.
You look what the Houston staff does with their pitchers that they bring in from other organizations, especially if they have a sinker ball, they tell them to get rid of it.
Yeah.
And throw the curveball and concentrate on that elevated fastball. But you know, the guy we'll see tomorrow, Garrett Cole, had a big sinker. He had a great 2-seam fastball when he was with Pittsburgh, but they have taken that away from him, and he has flourished as a result.
Another 0-2 outside, 1-2 elevate. That's the story today. Pressly pitched in 2 games with the Twins in postseason, 2 1/3 innings. I take that back. It was against Cleveland with Houston in the ALDS, his first postseason appearance. 1-2. Got him swinging. Threw him a hard breaking ball down and in. Holt fans for the 3rd time.
Well, you know, that sinker now is starting to play into some of the swings. Everyone's talking about launch angle, wanting the ball down, and it felt like these sinkers are kind of playing right into that swing path. You know, I remember always facing guys with power fastballs, and there was always, you know, keep the ball down. For me as a hitter, I always felt like they gave me a chance when they kept the ball down. You elevate top of the zone, that's tough to catch up to. So now the game is going exactly to that.
Especially tough today with launch angles so prevalent. Nunez is grounded to the shortstop and drawn a walk. One out, nobody on. Pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball up and away. Just wonder what would have happened if ball 4 had been called to Benny as it should have been. Loading him up for J.D. Martinez. But James Hoy called him out and then threw Alex Cora out of the game for protesting it. 0-1 pitch. Swing, ground ball, hit toward the middle. Backing up is Correa. Gloves, juggles, fires, offline. Gets away, but bounces to the catcher, and Nunez is safe. I don't think he ever had a grip on that ball, Lou. It was right behind the bag.
You know, you talk about angles a lot, and I think Correa just takes the wrong angle at this ball. Kind of was hit up the middle, and he sort of let it take him all the way into center field. He caught this ball at the edge of the grass, and because of that, realized he had to kind of rush it, and the transition to the bare hand just wasn't there. Never got a grip of it.
Throw is to the home plate side at first. Gurriel took a dive, couldn't get it. So we'll see if they scored an E6.
That's the first error for Houston this postseason.
Here's Jackie, fly to center, walked. It was a great base run. He scored on a wild pitch. We're not going to have a grand slam winner tonight in the Cumberland Farms 99th pitch contest. This will be the 99th pitch. But a home run would mean $999 for our contestant, Joyce Fisher. 3 infielders now on the right side. Third baseman way in close. Wow. Was one out here. The pitch, swing and a miss at a high slider.
And they're essentially giving Jackie the majority of the left side. And, you know, Bregman has to react one way or another. And it doesn't give him the kind of range as if he was playing a little bit deeper here. But
why would he be playing that close?
I mean, he's a good 4 or 5 steps in on the grass. The edge of the dirt and grass. That's way in. That's
doesn't make sense. Jack's not going to be bunting. It's not a sacrifice situation with one out. Still in there, the 0-1. Taking low, 1-1.
Well, it's been a game of taking advantage of the other team giving you a gift.
Walks and errors. Hit
Houston
batsman.
Certainly has. That's how they've scored all 3, whether it be errors or walks or guys getting hit by pitch. And now it's time for the Red Sox to take advantage of that gift from Correa.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Nunez reaching on the E6 at first. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Tied him up, down, and in with a hard cutter under the hands.
Tony Sipp getting loose.
Lefty.
That Astro pen. I don't know if that's looking ahead to Benintendi.
I think so.
A few hitters away from that.
Vasquez on deck. Ball and 2 strikes to JBJ. And now Bregman's moved over with the shortstop plays.
That actually might be there for Devers' defense. AJ thinking there's a chance he could hit him for Vasquez.
Got a third catcher in Swihart. 1-2. The pitch. Checks the swing. It's in the dirt. Blocked by Maldonado. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ryan Presley, former Red Sox farmhand. Jackie is 1 for 1 against him with an RBI. Two balls, 2 strikes. Tying run at first, 1 out, 7th inning. Presley to the set. The pitch. Swinging a hard grounder foul outside of first. They turned on that one and hooked it. Tom Goodwin, the coach, had to get out of the way in a hurry.
Hear the fans chanting JBJ, JBJ. I want Jackie to get something done here.
Yeah, sometimes when you're hitting and everyone's chanting your name, you want to get a hit so bad. You know, you got to try to control that emotion and just look for strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Presley's 14th pitch upcoming here. Here it is. And he swings it, misses, down and in. I don't think that would have been a call strike. But he chased it. So Jackie fans, 2 strikeouts for Presley, 8 for Houston pitching, and here comes Christian Vasquez batting for the first time in this series and in this game. Leone started, struck out looking. Moreland hit for him, drew a bases-loaded walk. Red Sox only RBI of the game. Christian, of course, had a home run in New York, and that turned out to win Game 4. Made it 4-0 at that point. Red Sox hung on to win 4-3. It was a Yankee Stadium fly into the first row of the seats. By the right fielder, Reddick, exceptionally shallow. Presley delivers, and a slider in for a strike.
He's so shallow.
Hard curveball, actually.
He's so shallow and right. I still don't think the ball Christian hit Yankee Stadium to be over his head.
The way they're positioning him, you're looking for that hanging curveball, that line drive down left field corner. Scored Nunez from first.
First time Christian's faced this pitcher. 0-1. Here it is. Line drive foul, first base side, over by Canvas Alley. We take 10 seconds on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Boston sports station for over 25 years. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
The left fielder's way off the line. So Nunez could possibly score on a ball hitting the corner.
Yeah. Nunez got to be aware of a curveball in the dirt, find a way to get to second any way he can with 2 strikes.
0-2 to Christian. Here it is. And he takes low. That was in the dirt, but scooped by Maldonado. He saved his pitchers several times tonight, although there was a wild pitch that then tied the game in the 5th. 1-2. Presley's thrown 17 pitches. They've changed their bullpen. Last year, Will Harris was so good, and so is Davinsky, but neither one is on their roster. They do have the Sidewinder and Submariner, actually, and Joe Smith, but they have a right-hander up now.
I believe that's McCullers still, isn't it?
Another curveballer. 1-2. The pitch, runner goes. Swinging a ground ball, hooked to third. Fair, grabbed by Bregman, throws on the move, and he got him. Well, very confident play by Bregman as he grabbed the soft one hopper near the line. And the Red Sox leave their 4th runner after 7. 3-2 Houston on the Shaw Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
After a record-breaking regular season, it's time to stock up for a deep October playoff run with a stock-up sale at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. Now through Thursday, October 18th, find great deals, like value packs of boneless chicken breast or chicken thighs for only $1.77 per pound. 24 packs of Poland Spring bottled water, 3 for $9.99. Limit 3 per customer. And select varieties of family-sized Cheetos, Doritos, or Lay's potato chips. Buy one, get one free. Only at Shaw's and Star Market.
Did the donut shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer, but what your cancer doesn't know is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $169 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with 4-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $169 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
The MLB At-Bat app brings every postseason moment to your favorite devices. Catch every moment with features like live radio broadcast, pitch tracking, in-game highlights, stats, news, and more. Download MLB At-Bat. It's your #1 app for live baseball. Ryan Brazier becomes the Red Sox 4th pitcher After a shaky outing in his postseason debut, Brazier pitched very well. He was in 3 games in the Yankee series, allowed 2 inherited runners to score, but no runs charged to him in 2 1/3 innings. 1 hit, 2 walks, 4 Ks. And he has the 5, 6, and 7 hitters here in White, Gonzalez, and Correa. Important to close the door here with the top of the order due in the 8th for the Red Sox. Betts, Benintendi, and Martinez. So the early right-hander who is from Texas, Wichita Falls, going up against White, who struck out looking twice and then popped to second. Big burly DH, had 12 regular season homers. The pitch. And he gets, did he get nicked? He did. Hit by a pitch. Or was it a foul ball? Let's see what Hoy's saying now.
He's saying it's a foul ball.
Hoy's saying it's a foul ball.
It's a foul ball.
As he backpedals to the umpire, A.J. Hinch asked for his video people to look.
He called a foul ball, but from up here, I thought it hit him.
So did I.
So did he.
And they're going to look.
He reacted right away. I think this ball hit him.
It's a fastball running up and in.
Yeah, it did. Hit him in the elbow. And that's really the story of this game. I mean, Houston's only got 2 hits. Meanwhile, the Red Sox have walked 6 guys and have now hit their 3rd of the game. I mean, that's 9 free base runners. The 2 hits have been with 2 outs, knocked in the runs, and an error, by the way. So really, it's been when it comes to freebies, it's been a sloppy game here for these guys.
When you hold this powerful team to 2 hits, I mean, you should take advantage and win.
No question. The Sox only have 2 hits themselves, but the difference is hit by pitch and the free passes are killing this team right now.
Headsets are off, and it was a hit batsman, as we suspected. So Hoy is overruled. And the leadoff man is on for Gonzalez, who popped the second line to center and struck out. And Marisnik will pinch run here for White. Now, Marisnik sometimes uses a late inning defensive player, but if they were to do that here, they'd lose the DH.
Sure.
He's not a blazer at first base, but faster than White. So White hit with a first pitch thrown by Brazier. 3 hit batters, and they've been pivotal. In fact, the first 2 men hit scored. Throw to first, and he dives back safely. Jake Marisnik was 6 for 8 in steals. Marwin Gonzalez had 5 sacrifice bunts. They're looking for it, the pitch, and he fouls it to the backstop. He took a big rip. Was that the one swing? We'll see what he does here, although this analytically driven team does not bunt much. 14 sacrifices on the season. Red Sox had only 7.
Surprised he's got 5. This guy, the way he can swing it. Talked a lot of times in a bunt situation, he'll give you 1 swing, thinking the pitcher will groove that fastball for that bunt. But I could see him swinging away here.
Nooney's moved back a little bit, even with the grass now, the edge of the grass. Throw to first, and he dives back safely. Sidearm flip by Brazier. The Astros have left 7. The Red Sox have left 4. Red Sox don't have a hit with a man in scoring position. They've only had 2 hits. Brazier's 0-1. Foul to the backstop, so he had to rip at another fastball. He won't be bunting now with a count 0-2. So Nunez moves back deep. Red Sox unable to take advantage of the error by Correa in the last of the 7th. Brazier fires to first. Thought he might have him napping, but he got back. Frazier, of course, as we mentioned several times, emailed the Red Sox asking for a tryout. They gave one in January along with some other teams who watched him pitch. Throw to first and close this time. He dives back. But he didn't get a call till early March, and then the Red Sox signed him. Nobody else called him either up until Boston did. And what a job he did starting at Pawtucket. He's ready for the 0-2. Good lead from Marisnick. He doesn't go, and the pitch is swung on and missed. He chased one down and away. It was a very bad swing at an off-speed pitch.
It's a good pitch here from Brazier. You think of him, power fastballs up in the zone at 98. And you know he's got that slider, but here he breaks out a changeup. About 88, 89 miles an hour, and it's a good one. Diving down and away made Gonzalez look awful.
Splitter-type action. Now Correa, who walked, struck out, and then broke the 2-2 tie with a broken bat loop single to left center and a 3-1 pitch from Kelly in the 6th. Throw to first, and Marisnick dives back safely. Brazier last year pitched in Japan, part of the year in the Japanese minor leagues. We asked him what he learned over there. He says not much. He was a mop-up pitcher for the most part. They didn't put him in high leverage situations. Here's the runner going. The pitch is inside. Here's the throw by Christian. It goes, hits the runner. It hit the runner or would have gone into center field. And he's safe at second. Christian's throw was very wide to the right of second base, or did it hit Joe West?
I think it hit Joe West.
Yeah, it hit West.
Yeah, it hit him clean.
Joe's staring in there. Well, Joe West saved the Red Sox there from having a runner at third.
I tell you what, I give Joe some credit here. He just took this thing
hit him in the shoulder,
right off that right shoulder blade, or the collarbone area.
And he ducked, and the runner was diving in.
I don't know why the fans are booing him here, to be honest with you.
Because he saved them a base.
He might be sitting there in third base if it doesn't hit Joe West.
So it's a 1-0 count.
Wow.
To Correa. He really took that one right off the right shoulder. Ducked his head. He's lucky he didn't get hit in the face.
You ain't kidding.
Joe didn't move much. He doesn't move very well, but
he just stood there and took it. Oh my God, he didn't move at all. Most people just react, don't they?
Yeah, you duck at least. He didn't move. Here's the pitch. Correa takes it low.
Usually when he's behind the plate, he wears something that he invented called the West Vest as a protective pad in front, but he doesn't wear it on the bases.
Oh my God.
But it's a steal from Marisnick. No error, of course. And a man in scoring position, 2-0 the count. Marisnick ran on the very first pitch to Correa. Brazier deals 2-0. After a long pause, here it is. And he bounced it. So it's 3-0. Red Sox have walked 6 and hit 3 tonight. Barnes an inning and a third, no runs, no hits, 2 walks and a K. Joe looked in at Vasquez, but didn't move. Still hasn't moved. 3-0 pitch. Here it comes. And a topper foul. He got the green light. Chased the fastball at 95.
Yeah, I mean, Christian just didn't get a good grip, and oftentimes if you don't, the balls sail. And that ball tailed to the right of second base. And you know, catchers might have dreams about doing that during games at sometimes, but he didn't do that intentionally.
That's the last thing you want to do. You want to throw him out. He had a good jump, though. 3-1 pitch. Correa checks, and it's low, ball 4, another walk. The 7th by Red Sox pitching. They have only 2 hits.
Yeah,
now Maldonado.
Yeah, 7 walks, 3 hits, batsman. Just trying to figure out why Fenway was booing on that play. Like I don't know if they had a bad angle and they thought there might have been a play at second base, but that ball was going to right center. You'd be first and third right now, 1 out.
It's a good 8 feet to the right of second base. So here's Maldonado, hit by a pitch and scored in the second. Struck out looking and then tapped one to the pitcher. Not a good hitter, but does have occasional power. 1 for 10 in the postseason with a home run. Right-hand batter. Longtime Milwaukee Brewer backup. Brazier deals. Buffs a bunt, takes it low, ball 1. Brazier's thrown only 4 strikes out of his first 10 pitches. Reddick on deck. No action in the bullpen. This inning belongs to Brazier. 3-2 Houston. 2 on, 1 out, 8th inning. Marisnik, who can run at second. Correa, who can run at first. Long set, the 1-0. And he bluffs a bunt again and takes outside. Ball 2.
Well, you got to attack these guys. Obviously, the game plan here is a lot of breaking balls early in count, and you've seen a lot 2-0 off-speed pitches, and you got scouting reports. But at some point, if you're not getting that breaking ball over, you got to give in here a little bit.
Astros are disciplined. They were 3rd in the American League in number of walks this year. But these are the 7th and 8th hitters. A struggling Correa and Maldonado has not been a good hitter over his career. The 2-0 pitch. And he swings and grounds it to short. Should be 2. Bogarts to Holt on to first. Easy double play. And Brazier escapes the wild streak. So they've left 8. And after 7.5 at Fenway, Houston 3, Boston 2 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer.
But what your cancer doesn't know
is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
And that's another BioFreeze quality start for the Red Sox.
Winning comes from never giving up. BioFreeze, the #1 clinically recommended pain reliever, is what the Red Sox turn to before and after hitting the field. BioFreeze acts fast for long-lasting and powerful pain relief. Don't let pain hold you back. Cool the pain with BioFreeze. Available at CVS stores across New England. For the Red Sox and the win, it's BioFreeze.
Did you know that FW Webb distributes 110,000 products across 15 disciplines? More products and solutions for buildings, factories, and homes than any other company in the Northeast. With more than 90 locations in 9 states, FW Webb gets what you need from here to there better than anyone else. Their expertise in distribution, logistics, and inventory management saves customers time and money. Contractors, architects, developers, engineers, and facility managers all rely on FW Webb's selection, expertise, and solutions. Check out this proud Red Sox sponsor at fwweb.com. Did the Donut Shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
Kirk and Callahan, morning 6 to 10 on 93.7 WEEI.
Last of the 8th. Sweet Caroline range through the ballpark here. 3-2, Houston leading, and they've turned the ball over to the curveballing right-hander Lance McCullers, who was 10-6 in the regular season. 25 appearances, 22 of them starts, and he's a strikeout pitcher with 142 and 128 and a third innings. But he's been very good in the postseason working out of the bullpen. Lance McCullers Jr., Dad pitched in the big leagues, and he's out there now to try to get the top of the order here. And Lou, you're a bit surprised about the pitching change here to McCullers with some of the numbers.
Well, I'm just shocked, really. I mean, Presley, I think, has been so good for them, and he used him in that bottom half of that order. Meanwhile, McCullers comes in to face the meat of the order. Mookie Betts 5 for 10 off this guy. Benintendi 3 for 6. JD's 1 for 6, but then Xander is 5 for 17. I mean, these guys had some success, and this is the guy he chooses for this all-important 8th.
Mookie singled to right field, grounded to third twice, the last time forcing a runner at home. Call, strike, and a breaking ball. Last year he threw over 20 consecutive breaking balls in the World Series against the Dodgers and did get a win. He has the highest curveball percentage of any pitcher, any starter in the big leagues. A check swing, and it's low and away, 1-1.
Wouldn't mind seeing a hanger deposited.
Feel straight away, no wind tonight. McCullers with a 1-1 pitch, and he takes a little bit low on a breaking ball. McCullers is listed at 6'1". I think that's being generous. 203 pounds. Son of former Major League pitcher Lance McCullers Sr. was with the Padres, Yankees, Tigers, and Rangers. The 2-1. Swinging a hard ground ball, backhanded by Bregman. He gets another play and throws to first for the out. He is so good defensively and such an all-around player.
Yeah, that's another spot you look at, too. Defensively at third base here tonight. This guy's gobbling up everything.
Could have been a double. He was hit hard. So one out for Benintendi, who flied to left, struck out, and then with runners at second and third, took a pitch that looked like ball four, was called strike three, and that ended the inning with the score tied. Alex Cora wound up getting ejected as a result of the argument. McCullers delivers in the pitch. It's in there for a call strike. 0-1. Well, you know the curveball's coming.
It's all he's thrown.
He's thrown 8 of them. Or 5 of them. 3 for strikes. Now McCullers backs off. He was on the DL for a while this season. Benintendi, 2 for 5 against him. Red Sox with only 2 hits. Astros have only 2 hits. A weird game, the pitch. Check swing low. Yet another breaking ball. He won 10 before the All-Star break, the youngest Astro ever to do so. A lot of changeups this year, too. 16% more than he's ever done. But mostly a curveball, the pitch. There's a fastball in there for a strike, a straight one.
And that'll throw you off, too. And he located it well, outer half.
At 90.
Red Sox have Brandon Workman up. Imagine if the score stays the same. Craig Kimbrell also playing catch. I think it's tied up.
A 1-2 pitch. And he chased the curve in the dirt. Strike 3, picked up by Maldonado, who fires to first for the out. So 2 quick outs here. Astro bullpen has gone an inning and 2/3 of scoreless relief. McCullers was on the DL with elbow discomfort August 5th until September 24th.
You know, Joe, you look at all the games this year the Red Sox have played. I don't think we've seen one quite like this.
It's really been strange.
It has been odd. Just 2 hits, and they've allowed so many base runners, walks, and hit batsmen errors. Or one error at least that was pretty crucial to allow that go-ahead run to score.
JD with a walk, a fly to right, a grounder to short. McCullers in the full windup deals and a swinging strike on a pitch that was down and away. A curveball again. He's 1 for 6 against them. 2 walks, 2 Ks. Well, the left fielder Gonzalez is almost on the warning track. Well off the line. There have been 4 singles in this game. The pitch. Checks, and it's outside. He did not go. No appeal, actually. Catcher looked for one, but none was forthcoming.
Doesn't really make much sense to have your heels on the warning track and left. It's over your head, you turn around.
Right. 1-1, 2 out, nobody on, 8th inning. Bogarts would be next. Here's the 1-1. And he takes it low. Be very disciplined with this guy and his curveballs.
Seemed like a very cautious approach from the Red Sox staff tonight. There were some times when they didn't mind walking guys, and there was other times in that bottom third that they're almost too cautious.
Here's the 2-1. And he chased one down and away. That was not the typical JD swing. He saved Game 7 of the ALCS with 4 shutout innings. McCullers did against the Yankees last year. Got an RBI in Game 7 of the World Series. And got a win in the series. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Check swing. It's in the dirt. Skips away, and he went, says the first base umpire. And now J.D. runs belatedly, but Maldonado lobs to first from the fungo circle on the third base side for the out. They didn't think of any way he swung. But the first base umpire, Carapazza, made the call, and the top three in the batting order go 1-2-3 after 8. 3-2 Houston on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate online at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll get a vacation voucher and maximum tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Also accepting boats, motorcycles, RVs, and real estate donations.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Flight Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Flight handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Flight is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace.
Don't dig yourself into trouble. Call DigSafe at 811 before you dig. It's not just smart, it's the law. Remember to call 811 first, even for small digging projects. Click to digsafe.com for more information.
Hey, Sox fans, Tim Neverett here for Bigelow Tea. Everyone knows baseball is full of game day rituals and superstitions. Every time I get to the ballpark, the first thing I do is brew up a cup of my favorite Bigelow tea to get ready for the game. I love the great taste of Bigelow green tea and the deliciously different flavor of Constant Comment. Since you never know how long an exciting game will go, I have always had Bigelow tea by my side. So grab a mug of your favorite Bigelow tea and join the millions of fans that make Bigelow part of their daily routine.
Red Sox review after the game on WEEI.
Brandon Workman takes over for the Red Sox as we move to the top half of the ninth inning. Houston with a 3-2 lead. It has been a game of taking advantage of mistakes and really no hitting. 2 hits each as we head to the ninth. And now Workman will face Reddick, the right fielder. Then back to the top of the order, George Springer and Jose Altuve. 3 runs, 2 hits, and an error for Houston. 2 runs, 2 hits, and an error for Boston. Alex Cora was ejected from this ball game after being thrown out from the dugout after Andrew Benintendi was called out on strikes in the 5th inning and during the inning break. James Hoy threw him out from the dugout, and Alex came out and argued his point, but to no avail. So he's ejected from his first ALCS game as a manager. Now Reddick, who walked in the 2nd inning, he's 0 for 2 otherwise. He takes low ball 1 from Brandon Workman. Workman appeared in 43 games this year in the regular season, went 6-1. And he's appeared in 2 games in the postseason so far, just going 2/3 of an inning with 2 strikeouts. His 3rd appearance of the postseason. 1-0 pitch, swung on and drilled deep to right center. Jackie back over toward the triangle. He looks up. It is gone. A home run over the Red Sox bullpen. 4-2 Houston. The first long ball of the series. The Astros have now homered in 13 straight postseason games. And Workman's first batter goes deep on him. The number 9 hitter, Josh Reddick.
Well, that seems like a big run here in the 8th. And, you know, Workman comes out and misses first pitch curveball, and really that's the difference. You look at what Presley and McCullers have done. They pounded the zone, breaking balls, able to throw it for strikes. And the Red Sox relievers have not been able to get the breaking ball over, and he's forced to throw a 1-0 heater and puts it over the bullpen.
Yeah, 90 miles an hour right on a tee. And now Springer, right-handed batter, takes a strike.
Workman had some trouble with the Gopher, 6 in 41 innings in the regular season.
Workman looking in, gets the sign from Christian Vasquez. Leadoff solo home run by Josh Reddick. Pitched low and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. This is the 2nd time that Workman's been in a postseason. He's appeared in 9 career games. And he appeared in 7 games in all 3 rounds in 2013. The Red Sox won the World Series. There's a swing and a grounder wide of third base. The Red Sox with home field advantage throughout. And when you look at the situation tonight, now down 2 runs in the 9th inning, it lessens their chances to take game 1 here. Still a 2-run ball game. Still reachable. 1-2. And a swing and a foul straight back. But teams playing game 1 of the ALCS at home have won 31 of 48 series. That's 65%. And since the 7-game division series was introduced in 1985, 19 of 32 teams winning game 1 have gone on to win the series. That's 59%. And a strike call to the outside corner, and Springer is out looking. 1 gone, and Jose Altuve will be the batter. But you look at the last 18 ALCS, 8 times the team losing game 1 has gone on to win the series.
The last team to do it was 13 Red Sox.
It would be.
They lost to Detroit. Remember, a similar game. They got no hits in 6 innings off Anibal Sanchez.
Here comes the pitch to Altuve, right-handed batter. Checked his swing, appealed to first. And umpire there, Vic Carapazza agrees. So it's a 1-0 count.
That was a game similar to this one. And of course, the same thing happened in game 2. Few hits until David Ortiz with the dramatics.
Roberto Osuna, the closer, loosening up for Houston. There's a swing and a miss. Well, the Red Sox had their way with him a couple of times when he was with the Blue Jays. They've hit him pretty well in the past, but he's been pretty good since coming to Houston.
Well, one thing they have to do is you got to throw more strikes. You know, Sale wasn't sharp early, 86 pitches, only 50 strikes. That's wasn't like him at all here tonight.
1-1 to Altuve. It bounced at the plate. Altuve will go out and retrieve it. It goes out of the infield grass. Now he'll throw it off to the side. A bat ball will grab it.
Just looking at Kelly, Barnes, and Brazier, those guys came in 66 pitches between the 3 of them, only 30 strikes. Couldn't get their breaking balls over. It's exactly what McCullers did when he came in. Same thing with Presley in the 7th and 8th.
1 out, base is empty, and the 2-1 pitch. Swung on, and that's fouled behind him. 2-2. Tomorrow night, an hour earlier, 7:09, first pitch expected. It'll be right-hander Garrett Cole for Houston and lefty David Price for the Red Sox. That's the pitching matchup. Price, since he's been a member of the Red Sox, is 3-0 against Houston. 2-2. And that's low. 3-2 now to Altuve. He's actually pitched very well against the Astros. He'll need a good performance tomorrow night. Right now, the Red Sox trying to figure a way to come back on these stingy Astros. It's 3 hits to 2. And Houston's got more runs than they do hits. Payoff pitch from Workman. And Altuve takes low ball 4. A home run and a walk allowed by Brandon Workman here in the 9th inning.
8 walks by Red Sox pitching.
Yeah, this cannot continue if they want to win this series. You can't keep putting base runners on and expect to get out of it. Here's Alex Bregman. Boy, what a night he's had. You could put in a vote for game MVP for Bregman tonight just because of his defense. Plays that he's made at third, balls that have been rocketed down there to his right, to his left, in front of him.
When he charged on a soft hop, throwing from front of the bag, ball ground.
He's made every play over there.
He loves the spotlight, too.
Workman settling in on the third base side of the rubber, turns, throws to first, and Altuve back. Astros leading 4-2, top of the 9th inning. A solo home run by Josh Reddick off of Workman to start the inning. Hit it just over the Red Sox bullpen. Now Heath Hembry starting to loosen up for Boston. Workman's pitch coming to Bregman. Here it is. And it's outside.
That's the other aspect. Not only those 8 walks and 3 hits batsmen. Only 3 hits from Houston, but really it's been the defense at third. Now, that base hit by Springer, I think even Nooney would say he'd like to have that one again or at least knock it down. And then, of course, the error on the potential ground ball that was hit. The inning ended up getting that go-ahead run in the 6th. Meanwhile, Bregman's been flawless.
Workman's 1-0 pitch will wait. Throw to first base a little bit high. Pierce hauls it down. A diving return to the bag by Altuve. Now, one thing tonight, first pitch strikes have not been there for the Red Sox mostly throughout the course of the night.
No.
You know, you're starting each count 1-0. It's a whole different ballgame. You start out 0-1. Workman's 1-0 and a strike call.
We've had 5 hits in this game, and this has gone over 3.5 hours.
You wouldn't have figured that, would you?
Not the 5 hits.
A 5-hit game with this length. Yeah, no, not between these two teams. Not a game between these two teams with 5 hits heading into the 9th or with 1 out in the 9th. Throw to first again, and diving back is Altuve. Altuve's got Workman's attention.
He doesn't have a big lead, though. Oh, maybe now 1-1, more of a runner count.
One ball, 1 strike. That's the count to Alex Bregman. Pitch from Workman is high, 2-1.
Bregman had more walks than Case. 96 walks and 85 strikeouts. That is very impressive, especially for such a young player in this day and age.
Yeah, he's going to be a good one. Already is. Workman ready to deal now. The 2-1 pitch to Bregman. He kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss.
He barks at himself.
Good breaking ball.
Count even 2-2. When Jim Leyland was managing the World Baseball Classic team for Team USA, Bregman was really the unknown on that team at that time. But not to Leyland. He really sang his praises. Said, you got to keep your eye on this kid Bregman, who was playing among a number of major league stars, and now he is one of those stars. The 2-2, and that's a little bit high. Trying to go on the inner half. 3-2 the count. See if Altuve takes off. More than likely he will.
Yeah, I would assume he would. He's got good speed, working with that high leg kick.
See if Workman throws over here. Catch Altuve leaning. Not a big lead by Altuve. Maybe another half step more than his previous leads. 3-ball, 2-strike count. And Workman does wheel and throw to first base, and falling back to the bag safely, Altuve.
You know, it's not a real stolen base opportunity. It's treated more like a hit and run, and I like a lefty throwing over there maybe to catch first move, but the righty almost seems useless. He's going to take off once he sees that leg lift. He's probably not going to lean.
3-2 the count. Full count to Bregman. Stretch by Workman, and the Red Sox right-hander's payoff pitch coming. Nope, he'll throw to first again. And again, diving back is Altuve.
So the way he twirls that bat, cocks it back and forth, doesn't he remind you a lot of Gary Sheffield, that swing?
Bregman?
Yes. Just the way he holds the bat straight up.
Yeah, you know, Chef was just so
he is so quick.
Scary.
Yeah. I mean, more powerful.
He had more of a tilt on top, but this one's a little bit smaller from Bregman. I like to see Workman just concentrate on Bregman. Listen, Altuve's taking off. You know, you worry about this guy. You're not going to keep him from stealing this base, or at least attempting to. He's gone.
Yeah, got to get it out. Got to get it out here somewhere. Chances of getting 2 are lessened because Altuve is going to start with his pitch. Stretch by Workman, and again he waits, pausing. Now the 3-2. There goes Altuve. And the pitch low, ball 4. And another walk. That's 2 in a row for Workman. And we'll see if that's it for Workman or not, with Gurriel coming to the plate.
I mean, you're not going to win many games walking 9 guys.
Can't.
I mean,
you can't.
You walk 9 guys, you've drilled 3. You're lucky they've only put up 4. I mean, it's just, talk about flirting. This game should be 9-2.
I mean, 12 free base runners. You know, you're not going to. You put yourself behind the 8 ball.
See, to
half
me,
of that.
To me, there's
12.
There's situational walks. You know what I mean? There's certain guys, like Bregman's got 3 tonight. Hey, on any given night, if you want to walk that guy, pitch around him, he's so hot he can burn you. I get it. But to me, it's more than that tonight. You know, it's still trying to throw that breaking ball in certain counts, and I understand their scouting reports. And just the inability to throw him for strikes. I mean, they have not. He's got 9 strikes now, 19 pitches. Again, Brazier, Barnes, Kelly, these guys came in through 66 pitches, only 30 strikes. That's 45%. You can't do that. And he's below 50% now.
Workman will face Yuli Gurriel, the first baseman, who was 0 for 4 tonight. Reached on an error by Nunez in the 6th. Runners off first and second, 1 out. Gurriel hits it to the right field corner. Heading after it, Mookie Betts. This ball is gone. It just went over the wall to the north of the pesky pole. A 3-run home run for Yuli Gurriel. The second long ball given up by Brandon Workman this inning. And Houston has broken it open in the top of the 9th inning. It is now 7-2 Astros.
First pitch heater.
On a Fenway Park home run to right field that just kept tailing. Went past the pesky pole and over the side wall. Into the first or second row of the seats for a home run.
Boy, it was exactly where Christian Vasquez wanted this ball. Up over the middle of the plate. He was kind of standing on fastball on top of the zone. Exactly where he wanted it. And Gurriel hit the ball out of right field.
Well, that underscores the price you pay for the walks.
Well, I mean, you can't win like this. 9 walks, 3 hits, bats, but
that's going to let the air out of the balloon at Fenway Park as the aisleways are filled with folks starting to get a jump on the traffic. A 4-run inning, 2 home runs, 2 walks. And here's Tony Kemp, left-handed batter, pinch hitting, and he takes inside. He's pinch hitting for Marisnik, who went into pinch run for Tyler White, who was the designated hitter. 1 out and a 1-1 count, and Workman needs to throw some strikes. And right now you figure, I thought Workman was close to coming out, but now he's probably going to have to wear it for a little while with a 5-run deficit here in the 9th. Try to get 2 outs. Get the Red Sox to the plate.
See if that takes their closer out of the mix.
So 2 9th-inning home runs by the Astros. Put a damper on opening night of the American League Championship Series here in Boston. 0-1 is flicked out of play to the left.
Gurriel's 3rd career postseason homer.
1 ball and 2 strikes now to Kemp. There's a quiet hushes over this crowd at Fenway Park as the Astros have come in here. And you wouldn't say dominated, you might say handed a lot tonight. 1-2.
And that's the thing. I mean, this isn't rocket science here. I mean, when this thing is over, they're going to know exactly why they lost this game. Free passes, made it easy on a very good lineup. Defensively, some plays that weren't made.
And Kemp hits one down the first base line. Fair. It's going to bounce beyond the rain tarp and kick out to right field. It'll be a double for Kemp.
That's going to do it.
Yep, that is going to do it. He's not going to wear it. It's going to be Heath Hembree coming on to take over here as the Astros have just had some breaks here in this ball game, and every hit, with the exception of that double, every hit scored at least 1 run. So Workman, a tough night at the office. And in comes Heath Hembree. So we'll take a timeout. And this pitching replacement brought to you by Window World of Boston, the official replacement windows of our Boston Red Sox. Save big on your energy bills by visiting windowworldofboston.com today. Astros 7, Red Sox 2, top of the ninth. 1 out and 1 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
It's Truck Month at your New England Ford dealers, and here's how it works. You take F-150, the 2018 Motor Trend Truck of the Year, sweeten up the offers, and boom, you save a stack of cash. Hurry in to lease the New England Edition F-150 for just $169 a month, or choose up to $11,350 total savings on select F-150 XLTs. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and to get more great Ford Truck Month deals.
This is Joe Castiglione. When your windshield needs to be repaired or replaced, trust your hometown team, Safe Light Auto Glass, the largest and most advanced auto glass company in New England, with over 350 mobile glass shops and locations to get the job done fast, no matter where you are. And Safe Light handles all the paperwork with every insurance carrier. That's why choosing Safe Light is a home run. Schedule service today at 800-800-2727 or safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
I just saved hundreds of dollars by switching to Geico. I'm as happy as a clam.
Disclaimer. Geico cannot guarantee you will be, quote, as happy as a clam, unquote. The Geico legal team cannot accurately verify clams even experience the complex human emotional state known as happiness. As an invertebrate mollusk living half submerged on the ocean floor with no arms, legs, or wireless access, what's there to be happy about? A clam's all like, oh, I'm so happy I didn't get turned into New England clam chowder today. Pronounced regionally as chowder. Chowder. Oh, that's so fun to say. What were we talking about again?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
So here is Heath Hembree to take over. He'll face Marwin Gonzalez after a disastrous top of the ninth inning. Red Sox were just down a run, 3-2. Brandon Workman gave up a home run to Josh Reddick, hit it over the Red Sox bullpen to make it 4-2. He struck out Springer looking, then walked Altuve, walked Bregman, and surrendered an opposite field home run to Gurriel, a 3-run shot to open this one up. And pour salt in the Red Sox wound tonight. 9 walks, 3 hit batsmen, 12 free base runners. They've only allowed 5 hits to Houston, and one of them, the double by the pinch hitter Kemp, was the only hit that they had that didn't result in a run. Oh, Gonzalez is 0 for 4. He struck out his last 2 times up. And the pitch from Hembree is on the outside corner for a strike. Workman responsible for some trouble here. Colin McHugh warming for Houston. And Workman just a third of an inning, 3 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks and a strikeout. He's got a triple-digit ERA in the postseason, 1.08. 0-1 pitch now to Gonzalez hitting left-handed. Takes inside.
Colin McHugh is up now in the bullpen as soon as sits down. And you mentioned 7 runs right now. 3 of them scored after being walked. 2 of them scored because they're hit by pitch. Then, of course, the home runs from Gurriel and Reddick. 5 of the 7.
One ball, 1 strike to Gonzalez. Kemp leading at second base, 7-2 Houston. And Kemp's going to try to take third base here. And this ball fouled off. 5 runs in the 9th. You're already in scoring position.
I don't mind it. It's the playoffs. I know the Red Sox, there's a lot of talk. Ron Darling talking about what happened with Benintendi. It's a 5-run league. You're trying to win game 1 of the ALCS. You want to be up 6. It's not 12-1.
Some of those so-called etiquette situations are.
It's the playoffs. You're trying to win. It's game 1 of the ALCS.
Stretched by Hembree, and he gets set to deliver. Instead, makes an inside move to second base, forcing Kemp back near the bag. 7 runs on 5 hits for Houston. 2 runs, 2 hits for the Red Sox. And time called at the plate. This game might have set a record for time called at the plate, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how many times, but far too many. Here comes the 1-2 now from Hembree. And Gonzalez tried to check his swing, and they say he did. Looked like he offered. But Mark Carlson, the third base umpire, who's been pretty quiet over there tonight, got called into action and said he didn't swing. He held it up, kept the barrel of the bat behind the front edge of home plate.
The Red Sox pitchers aren't trying to walk guys. I mean, nobody is. And I think Sale just sort of didn't have it. He sort of lost it there in that second inning. The key to these relievers out of the bullpen now is getting that breaking ball over for strikes. It's obvious they want to attack them with the breaking ball soft and be able to elevate the fastball up out of the zone, but it's tough to do when you're 1-0, 2-0 all the time.
2-2 pitch from Hembree is in the dirt, 3-2. A lot of pitches thrown in this ball game. 303 combined pitches tonight.
Not a lot of strikes.
Not many. Hembree trying to mop up here. You already looking forward to game 2?
Absolutely. You kidding me? A little earlier start. David Price, Garrett Cole.
Things did not go the Red Sox way tonight. They allowed the Astros to escape, and there's another walk. That's the 10th walk tonight by Red Sox pitchers. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification as we've reached the midnight hour. This is the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
The home of New England's most listened to sports morning show. Kirk and Callahan. Weekdays 5:30 a.m. to 10. Sports Radio 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1 Lawrence, Boston. A radio.com station.
First and second, 1 out. Carlos Correa, the batter. Correa drove in a run with a flare into left center field in the 6th inning after a hit batsman and an error. And Hembree starts off Correa with a strike, and it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. On a chilly night tonight, the Red Sox bats were cold and the pitcher's arms colder. Nothing in 1. That's why they play best of 7. Now the runners go. Double steal attempt. They're going to throw down to second. And out at second base is Gonzalez.
Smart play by Christian.
Caught stealing 2 to 4. It's safe at third base with a steal is Kemp.
Oh, Kemp is obviously the front side runner. He's a lot faster. That's why you see catchers step out in the middle of the plate, in front of the home plate, you know, with first and second, to let the infielders know where he plans on throwing this baseball. So if you're throwing the ball to second base to go get Gonzalez, now Nunez can hold his ground at third base and not give up that hole in case Correa swings and they get the backside runner.
Well, Gonzalez would have been safe had he not slid right into Brock Holt's foot. This ball fouled off. Holt had his foot right in front of the bag, and that's where Gonzalez slid into it. So there was a barrier between Gonzalez's spike and the bag and never reached the base.
So Kemp would get third on the fielder's choice.
1-2 the count, 2 outs. And the pitch from Hembree. Swung on in a line drive right at Bogaerts. He snares it. But a huge inning for the Astros. 2 home runs and 4 runs in. And we go to the bottom of the 9th. Last wraps for the Red Sox. It's the Astros 7, Red Sox 2. This is game 1 of the American League Championship Series on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Hurry in for exceptional offers on versatile crossovers at your New England Chevy dealer. Now you can stack some big deals on the 2019 Equinox LT. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and get over $4,800 when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease for around $199 a month for 36 months, which is $2,599 due at signing. That's just $199 a month for an Equinox LT with all-wheel drive, a host of innovative safety features, and more. Or for even more room and comfort, take a look at Chevy Traverse. Just announced, current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2019 Traverse LS all-wheel drive for around $299 a month. Now for 36 months with just $3,209 due at signing. For limited time offers on exciting crossovers, see your New England Chevy dealer today. Based on $30,240 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
Looking for great food for game time or anytime? Stop into your neighborhood Big Y. Pizza, Superbirds, grinders, hot wings, and so much more. Big Y's got everything you need to make your next cookout, post-game party, or family dinner a home run. In honor of Rodenheiser's 90th year, Rodenheiser is searching Metro West for the oldest working furnace. If you have a furnace that's decades old, you're the perfect candidate to enter their free furnace giveaway. Rodenheiser is giving away a brand new energy-efficient gas furnace to the oldest entry submitted. All entries will receive a voucher for up to $500 off a new system and a free seasonal furnace clean and check. It's free to enter. All you need to do is visit Rodenheiser.com. The offer expires November 30th, so visit Rodenheiser.com now.
Dale and Keefe, weekdays 10 to 2 on WEEI.
Right-hander Colin McHugh takes over for Houston in the bottom of the ninth inning. Red Sox down 5 runs. Xander Bogaerts, Steve Pearce, Brock Holt, the scheduled hitters against McCullers. As the Astros had one more hit in the top of the ninth inning than they had in innings 1 through 8. They had 2 hits up until the ninth inning, and then the wheel fell off the cart for Brandon Workman. Joe Kelly is the one that gave up the go-ahead run at 3-2 in the 6th inning. He's on the hook with Justin Verlander sitting there as the pitcher of record to the good. Colin McHugh, through 58 regular season games, posted a 1.99 ERA. He's been very good. And a 6-2 record. Bogaerts 0 for 3 tonight, including getting into a double play. And he takes strike 1. No balls and 1 strike. Lance McCullers won an inning, struck out 2, all the rest zeros. McHugh ready, winds, kicks and delivers home, and it's outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, the Red Sox need a miracle here to take game 1. Dodgers came from behind and beat Milwaukee earlier today. The National League Championship Series is tied at a game apiece, heading to L.A. for game 3. And a swing and a miss, and a ball broke away from him down in the dirt. Slider from McHugh. Colin McHugh looking in for a sign from Maldonado. It's been an easy night for the Astros pitchers, and the defense hasn't made any mistakes. One, really. There's a drive toward the wall, left field. This ball is going to be off the top of the scoreboard, and Bogaerts will be held to a very long single. That's the most solid contact the Red Sox have made all night.
Yeah, and that ball came right off the wall. Gonzalez caught it off the wall. No chance at all for Bogey to get a double. Well, it was the hanging breaking ball.
One of those nights. Even when you hit the ball that well, which in a lot of other ballparks would be probably toward the wall, maybe even over it. Houston, that might be into the Crawford boxes for a home run. But we're at Fenway. And Steve Pearce, who has a hit tonight and scored a run in the 5th, standing in. He takes up an in, ball 1. They want an appeal at first base on a check swing, and they don't even give it to him.
Unless the Red Sox stage a great comeback. Verlander will have his 13th postseason win. That'll put him 4th. Pettit with 19, Smoltz with 15, Tom Glavine with 14, and then Verlander will move ahead of Clemens. We're at 12.
And he's tied with Clemens now. 1-0. And Pierce moved his feet and watched the breaking ball. In for a strike, a slider. 1 ball, 1 strike. Steve Pierce hitting .333 in the postseason. No homers and 2 runs batted in. McHugh out of the stretch. Bogart's off first. Pitch. And a 3/4 swing and a miss. Thought about swinging and couldn't hold up. So it's 1-2 on Pierce. Oh, a tough night at Fenway for the Red Sox, and really can't recall a game they've had like this year. 1-2 pitch, and it's in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, as the players will look at after the game, they'll say it's just 1 game. We got to win 4.
Yeah, we can talk about the walks and a couple of defensive miscues maybe in the field, but that was just their 3rd hit of the ball game. You got to come out here and get back to doing what you do best. Look for balls in the middle of the plate. Be aggressive. Come back and do that tomorrow night against Garrett Cole.
Colin McHugh fires, and it's called strike 3 inside corner. And Pierce goes down looking on a borderline pitch.
That's a good pitch, man. You're just flipping balls up there, spinning them on Pierce. Everything's down and away. He's starting to get him think down and away, and he just came and painted a fastball in half and just froze him.
Well, Colin McHugh, 31 years of age. Considered one of the better relievers in his first year pitching out of the pen, former starter. Fires 1 low to Brock Holt. 1 ball and no strikes to Holt. Holt tonight's had a rough night. He's taken the collar, struck out 3 times. Twice swinging, once looking. Well, McHugh gets the sign he wants. He comes set, glove up by his chest. Bogart short lead at first. And Holt takes a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike.
You look ahead, Lou. David Price has had some success against this lineup.
He certainly has. Last year was out of the bullpen, but a couple of starts here now, and in his career, he's throwing the ball well. And I think his stuff and when he's effective matches up better with this team than it does obviously with the New York Yankees. And so it's all right there for him.
1-1, strike called again, same spot. And Holt's behind in the count again, 1-2.
But even you see with this lineup here, still there's been a game plan of still up and in with a lot of guys, and I feel like that's like that one quadrant that David doesn't pitch to. He may have to come out of his comfort zone a little bit and try to elevate up and in, and then pepper that other half to righties.
1-2 pitch, and it's low and in. Breaking ball, slider. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Holt. Yeah, there's no chance it's likely that Price has a similar start that he did against the Yankees here. And it's one of those things he's got to put it behind him, and it's a whole different lineup. It's a whole other game. Two. And Holt rips it to the right center field gap, and over to get it is Josh Reddick. He had him played over that way. He'll make the catch for the second out. The Red Sox down to their final out here in game 1.
Well, I'd say this about him tomorrow. I mean, when you look back at David Price, there's no hiding it, his struggles in the postseason. But some of his better outings have come in that second start. When you go back a few years back, I remember against, I think it was the Royals, where he had a 1-hitter going in the 7th and unraveled in the 7th quickly.
Well, he's had a number of postseason starts where he hasn't had any run support, too, in the past. You look deeper into the numbers, you find these things. He just hasn't been blown up every time he's been out there. Eduardo Nunez represents the last hope for the Red Sox tonight. He takes up and in, ball 1.
I don't know what the lineup's going to look like here tomorrow night, but if there was a thought of maybe going with Devers against Cole, I wouldn't mind seeing a little that just pinch hit, getting that bat. Be ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, they're going to see some heavy heat from the right-hander for Houston. Bogart's off of first base, 2 down. McHugh's pitch. There's a ground ball to third. Broken bat. Bregman gobbles it up, fires to first. Ball game belongs to the Astros. And they lead the American League Championship Series 1-0 as the Red Sox hand it to them tonight. 10 walks and 3 hit batsmen. And a big error. And the Astros take advantage of it. And also a 4-run 9th inning with 2 home runs, including a 3-run homer by Yuli Gurriel. So the final score in Game 1 will be Houston 7, Boston 2. Game 2 tomorrow night right here. 7:09 first pitch. Garrett Cole, David Price as the Red Sox look to get even in this best-of-7 series. So 7-2 the final. Houston, let's send it over to Ken.
All right, Tim, thanks very much. Welcome into Red Sox postgame here on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Chris Sale and Justin Verlander, the starters in this one. A score of 3-2 heading into the ninth would not have surprised many pregame if you'd had asked them, but this was an odd one from the get-go. Chris Sale as wild as he's ever been. 32 balls through 3 innings. A couple of walks, a hit batsman, facing hitters 7, 8, and 9 in that second. A misplay by Eduardo Nunez led to a couple of runs on just the hit. We had an interesting strike zone from James Hoy throughout the game. Alex Cora ejected. The Sox did tie it up in the 5th when Verlander got a little wild, but the Astros prevailed. Carlos Correa's broken bat single in the 6th held up as the winning run of this game. Through 8 innings, just 4 hits combined, all singles, and you heard Tim mention there, when all was said and done, the lasting memory of this one will be 10 walks and 3 hit batters in all by Red Sox pitchers, plus an error and another misplay. A sloppy one as the Astros take Game 1, 7-2 here in the ALCS. Full totals, the recap from final thoughts from Joe and Tim, all coming up. It's the Red Sox postgame show on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer.
But what your cancer doesn't know is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
Ugh, the donut shop drive-thrus are so slow. We need to rename them. How about the Rage Lane or the Time Dumpster? Or here's an idea. Let's come to our coffee senses and get to Cumberland Farms. The coffee is amazing and it's 99 cents any size, plus applicable tax.
The new Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms isn't just a smart way to save 10 cents on every gallon of gas. You can earn free food with the new breakfast and pizza clubs. Download the Smart Pay app from Cumberland Farms. It'll turn your smartphone into a genius phone. Rewards only available with Smart Pay mobile app. Club subject to change.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate online at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll get a vacation voucher and maximum tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Also accepting boats, motorcycles, RVs, and real estate donations.
Kubota has Grand Slam deals on New England's best-selling tractors, including the BX 1880. Test drive one and decide today at Norfolk Power Equipment in Rentham and Carver, Massachusetts, along with Burrville, Rhode Island.
Ordway, Merloni, and Fourier. Weekdays 2 to 6 on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to Fenway Park and the Red Sox postgame show here across the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. A 7-2 final here in Game 1. As the Astros take Game 2 tomorrow night. Quick turnaround as we bring Tim Neverett and Joe Castiglione in for some final thoughts. Unique would be one way to describe this one, guys. You've seen a lot of playoff baseball through your broadcasting careers. Where does this one rank?
Ugly would be a better term, I think, in terms of this one with the 10 walks, the 3 hit batsmen, and only 3 hits overall. You can't beat a bad team that way, let alone a great team like the Houston Astros. It's that simple, and the Red Sox just didn't do much tonight defensively either.
No, they didn't. They're beaten in all facets of the game. I think since we're in football season, they were beaten in offense, defense, and special teams. But, the good news is it's only Game 1, and they got a chance to come back and even the series heading into Houston. But, the 10 walks tonight, that ties the Red Sox postseason record for the most allowed in a game. October 1st, 2003, in ALDS Game 1 against Oakland, they also walked 10. But this one had 3 hit batsmen. And of the guys that walked, 1, 2, 3 of them scored, and 2 of the 3 hit batsmen scored. So, right there, those are the free base runners. They come in to beat you. And the Red Sox have to shower this one off as quickly as possible, probably use some strong soap, and then come back and get it done tomorrow and see a redemption game for David Price, perhaps.
Well, that's a lot of pressure on David tomorrow as the Red Sox need a strong performance. They trail 1-0. Ken?
All right, guys, thanks very much. We'll talk to you tomorrow, 7:09, the first pitch, 6 o'clock, the pregame, and those ugly stats coming in. One report that never in postseason history had the team walk 10 and hit 3 batters. We'll see if that holds up as accurate when all is said and done. Strange enough, this one was a game into the ninth, though. It's felt like a blowout at times for the Red Sox. But if you go back and look at this, it was a 3-2 game heading into that ninth inning. But here's the full recap for you. Top of the first, exciting for Chris Sale. George Springer walked on a 3-2 pitch. Was really good at bat by Springer to start it off. Jose Altuve almost hit into a double play. He beat the throw on the relay from second. Alex Bregman then popped into shallow right. Mookie Betts made a long run, almost caught it. The ball went off the heel. Mookie then alertly, though, grabbed and fired to second. Altuve was caught in between, but it turns out great stretch by Bogaerts, kept his foot on the bag. They got the out after a replay challenge. Sale struck out Gurriel to end the frame. It was still scoreless. Bottom of the first, the Sox put 2 aboard with 1 out. They only had 2 innings in this game where they had runners in scoring position. This would be one of them. Mookie Betts led off with a sharp single to right. He went to second on a wild pitch, and J.D. Martinez walked. Xander Bogaerts, though, grounded into a 6-4-3 double play. And as Tim Neverett pointed out, just the 4th double play induced by Verlander this year. It remained scoreless through 1. Then the control problems for Chris Sale crept in. He actually retired the first 2 batters of the second on 6 pitches, but a 3-2 walk of Carlos Correa, the number 7 hitter. 2-2 count on Martin Maldonado, hit him on the right wrist with a fastball at 95. Then Josh Reddick walked on 5 pitches, loaded the bases. Top of the order, George Springer up. Sale got ahead 0-2 on him, but it went to 3-2. Sale struggling to find the plate. When he did, a hot shot to third under the glove of Eduardo Nunez. It scored too easily as the runners were off on the pitch, and that was a 2-0 Astros lead. 33-pitch inning for Sale. He had 50 pitches through 2. Sale would walk the leadoff batter in the third as well. He did make it through that inning unscathed, thanks in part to a caught stealing. Alex Bregman thrown out. It was confirmed after a review. It appeared that Bregman overslid the bag with the tag applied. But Sale, 4 walks and 32 balls through 3 innings. That was the most of his career. He'd make it only one more frame, a 1-2-3-4. Cora gave him the hook in favor of Joe Kelly. The Sox had just 1 hit through 4 against Verlander. They tied it up and got Sale off the hook in the bottom of the 5th. Steve Pearce with a leadoff single, and then 3 straight walks. Nunez, Jackie Bradley Jr., and a terrific pinch hit at bat by Mitch Moreland. Maybe the high point of this game, he avoided swinging at several good curveballs. Moreland's walk drove in a run. Mookie Betts hit with the bases loaded and 1 out, but he grounded into a fielder's choice on the first pitch. With Benintendi at the plate, a wild pitch allowed Jackie Bradley Jr. to race home. He tied the score 2-2. Very alert play by Bradley, very aggressive play, and this was all square. But Benintendi would be called out on strikes with runners on second and third. That would be the last time the Red Sox had a runner in scoring position. Benny very upset, and between innings, Cora ejected from the dugout for chirping at home plate umpire James Hoy. And at the top of the 6th, the Astros retook the lead. Joe Kelly hit Bregman with a 100-mile-an-hour fastball on a 1-2 count. Bregman would stare at Kelly a bit before taking first. And here was part 1 of our Carry the Freight play of the game. Eduardo Nunez gets a shot. Looked like a tailor-made double play ball as Joe Kelly got one there from Yuli Gurriel. But on the transition, could not hold it. And the second part of that, as all came safe, despite getting the next 2 batters, Carlos Correa coming through with a broken bat single to center. It is our Carry the Freight play of the game.
3-1 pitch from Joe Kelly. Swung on and looped into shallow left center field. That's a base hit. It'll be cut off by Benintendi. Bregman rounds third. He scores, and the Astros retake the lead 3-2. All 3 runners who have scored were put on base. 1 with a walk, 2 were hit batsmen.
Our Carry the Freight play of the game brought to you by Old Dominion, the official freight carrier of Major League Baseball and the Red Sox Radio Network. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. That made it 3-2 Houston. Ryan Presley came on to handle the 7th. Lance McCullers the 8th for the Astros. Their bullpen won the battle tonight, and the Astros then blew it open in the 9th as Brandon Workman could not keep it within a run. A solo shot from Josh Reddick, 419 feet, and a 3-run homer by Gurriel inside the pesky pole after back-to-back walks, continuing the theme of the night. 7-2. The final score in a 4-hour game ending after midnight here at Fenway Park. Good news is, the last time the Red Sox fell behind 1-0 in the series, they came back to win it. 2013 did so against the Tigers. We'll see if that comes to fruition. All 8 teams winning Game 1 of the ALCS from 2014 to 2017 did go on to the World Series. So recent history has not been as pleasant to take a look at. 7-2 the final. We'll run through some of the totals in this one. Our player of the game, that's coming up as we continue on the Red Sox postgame show on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Did the donut shop bench you and your 87-cent coffee this season? Stop by Cumberland Farms every Monday through October and get a large coffee for only 80 cents, even if your favorite team doesn't win. No long lines, no complicated club to join. Just grab your coffee and you're on your way. Offer valid in New England states only, plus applicable tax.
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Donate your car today with 1877 Cars for Kids. We're a recognized 501c3 charity organization, so you'll receive a maximum tax deduction. What's more, you'll receive a vacation voucher of 3 days and 2 nights. Also on the web at carsforkids.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Remember, that's Cars with a K.
Don't dig yourself into trouble. Call DigSafe at 811 before you dig. It's not just smart, it's the law. Remember to call 811 first, even for small digging projects. Click to digsafe.com for more information.
Greetings, esteemed small business owner. I am Prince Nikita of Tartarstan, and I have fortuitous news. Congratulations, you have won the Tartarstan National Lottery. If you give me just $3,000, I will wire you millions.
Don't make it easy for hackers to steal from your small business. Arbella Cyber Pro Insurance provides you with the tools and the coverage to deal with one if it happens. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here, for good.
At Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's, you can just feel it. You can sense that there's a difference.
We'll see you within 24 hours, and the physicians follow you 24/7.
Everyone on your team treats your type of cancer.
We don't give textbook answers. We find every nuance that can make a difference in your care.
Right now you have cancer.
But what your cancer doesn't know
is you have us.
Dana-Farber Brigham and Women's Cancer Center in Boston, Milford, and the South Shore. For a next-day appointment, visit youhaveus.org.
It's SUV season at your New England Ford dealers with incredible savings on their award-winning lineup of adventure-ready SUVs. Just announced, lease a New England Edition Escape for $169 a month for returning lessees. Get ready for winter with a new Escape with four-wheel drive, heated front seats, and more for just $169 a month. Call 877-FORD-002 or log on to buyfordnow.com for details and more great Ford SUV season deals.
Hey, Sox fans, Tim Neverett here for Bigelow Tea. Everyone knows baseball is full of game day rituals and superstitions. Every time I get to the ballpark, the first thing I do is brew up a cup of my favorite Bigelow tea to get ready for the game. I love the great taste of Bigelow green tea and the deliciously different flavor of Constant Comment. Since you never know how long an exciting game will go, I have always had Bigelow tea by my side. So grab a mug of your favorite Bigelow tea and join the millions of fans that make Bigelow part of their daily routine.
Red Sox review after the game on WEEI.
Back at Fenway Park, it is the Red Sox postgame show. I'm Ken Laird. 7-2 Astros here in Game 1 of the ALCS. Houston winning it with 2 runs in the second and the winning run in the 6th before blowing it open with 4 in the 9th. The player of the game brought to you by Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center. Everyday Amazing. Not that easy and obvious to pick a player of the game in this one. Justin Verlander did pick up the win. 6 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs. They were earned, but he did walk 4, struck out 6, and left this game after 90 pitches. Not elite Verlander. He does get the win, as he did in Game 1 of the ALDS last year over Chris Sale and the Red Sox. But I think Alex Bregman, despite not having a hit in this game, is going to get my Player of the Game award. He scored 2 runs. He walked 3 times. The Red Sox obviously being careful with him. The best player this year for the Astros, and not even close. But defensively, the contrast tonight with Bregman's D at the third base position compared to Eduardo Nunez, who did make 1 fine defensive play, but 2 miscues, 1 that went for an error. That stark contrast. 6 putouts by Alex Bregman in the field at third base, and obviously the heart and soul of this Astros team. A big difference in this game, and he is the Mass General Hospital Cancer Center Everyday Amazing Player of the Game. Every day, every moment holds the opportunity for something amazing to happen. That's Mass General Hospital Cancer Center Everyday Amazing. Visit them at massgeneral.org/everydayamazing. Your final line in this game for the Astros: 7 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. For Boston, 2 runs on 3 hits. That's all. 3 singles in this game. Mookie Betts with a single in the first. Steve Pearce with a single in the 5th. And Xander Bogaerts a wall ball single in the 9th. 1 error defensively, but again, Nunez could have been racked up for a second. Certainly the miscue there on the hot shot by George Springer in the third inning, which led to 2 runs. So in all, a tough game, and the Astros, as the guy said in the postgame, outplaying offense, defense, bullpen, you name it. Houston, the better team here tonight, and it showed 7-2, the final. Left on base, Houston with 9, the Red Sox with 5. 2 homers in this game coming in the 9th inning from Josh Reddick, 419 feet shot, solo shot at the 3-run homer by Yuli Gurriel inside the pesky pole. Time of game in this one, 4 hours and 3 minutes here at Fenway Park, 38,007 on hand to witness it. Some final numbers and a quick Red Sox review after this 4-hour tilt coming up across most of the network. That's next here on the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The time is now to get exceptional cash savings on Chevy trucks. Combine cash allowance with a price reduction below MSRP and an option package discount to get $10,000 total value on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab LT All-Star when you finance with GM Financial. Or current qualified GM lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Silverado 1500 Double Cab LT All-Star for only around $199 a month for 24 months with $3,739 due at signing. That's only $199 a month for a well-equipped Silverado. Or if you need the efficiency and versatility of a mid-size truck, look no further than Chevy Colorado, where current qualified competitive lessees can get an ultra-low mileage lease on a 2018 Colorado Custom Crew Cab 4-wheel drive for around $259 a month for 24 months with just $2,879 due at signing. Don't miss out. See your New England Chevy dealer today. Total value based on $50,940 MSRP. Example based on national average vehicle selling price. Your payments may vary. Take new retail delivery by 10/31/18. Call 888-59-CHEVY for offer details.
Hi, it's me, your home. I'm lonely right now with you at work. I could use a little bit of love. Some paint here. Maybe replace that aging appliance there. I know. Where's that money going to come from? Switching to Arbella and combining your home and auto insurance could save you 20% or more. And you could fix me up just a little. Find your local independent agent at arbella.com. Here, for good.
Right now, for every $10 you spend at Shaw's and Star Market, you're one step closer to earning free Luminarc Pure Box glass food storage containers. They're dishwasher and microwave safe, stackable, airtight, and leak-proof. Visit any Shaw's or Star Market store for complete details. Some restrictions apply.
Your home for Red Sox playoff baseball. WEEI.
Earn more interest in less time with Liberty Bay Credit Union's short-term CD specials. Choose from a 5, 11, and 15-month CD and start earning more today. Learn more at lbcu.com/CD. Liberty Bay Credit Union, a better style of banking.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse.
That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet, TV, and Voice for $79.99 a month for 2 full years with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Offer ends 10/28/18. Restrictions apply. Limited to the standard triple play for new customers. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement term, regular rates apply.
In honor of Rodenheiser's 90th year, Rodenheiser is searching Metro West for the oldest working furnace. If you have a furnace that's decades old, you're the perfect candidate to enter their free furnace giveaway. Rodenheiser is giving away a brand new energy-efficient gas furnace to the oldest entry submitted. All entries will receive a voucher for up to $500 off a new system and a free seasonal furnace clean and check. It's free to enter. All you need to do is visit Rodenheiser.com. The offer expires November 30th, so visit Rodenheiser.com now.
Red Sox review after the game on WEEI.
Back at Fenway Park, it's the Red Sox postgame show. I'm Ken Laird. 7-2 Astros in Game 1 of the ALCS. Game 2 will be tomorrow night. The NLCS is tied up 1-1. We'll see if there's a split in this series as well as we check the Xfinity scoreboard. 2 runs in the 7th and 2 more in the 8th for the Dodgers as they flipped a 3-0 lead. Won it 4-3. Justin Turner off Jeremy Jeffress, the big 2-run shot to turn that series around and certainly the game around. 1-1 headed back to Dodger Stadium Monday through Wednesday. No win tonight, but East Boston Savings Bank has donated a total of $11,100 to the Jimmy Fund for every Red Sox win this year. Accumulating. Open a simply free checking account at East Boston Savings Bank and receive free online banking with Bill Pay, free mobile banking with mobile deposit, and access to 55,000 totally free ATMs worldwide and much more. Check them out at ebsb.com today. No homers by the Safe Light Auto Glass part of the order, but they have produced a total of 117 home runs so far this year, and making the total donation from Safe Light to the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Massachusetts $23,400. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, the proud presenting sponsor of the WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, dedicated to striking out cancer in kids. 9 strikeouts, not as many as they had walks, but they did have 9 Ks by Red Sox pitchers today. That means another $450 to the Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Check out the Arbella Insurance Tote Board at weei.com/strikeoutcancer. Follow the progress all season long. Arbella Insurance, here for the Jimmy Fund and here for good. Tomorrow night, Game 2 of the ALCS. Can't call a must-win, I guess, after the Red Sox have done the unthinkable in their history back in 2004, coming back from 3 down. But 2-0 hole at home certainly would be daunting, and that means pretty important game for David Price tomorrow night. 7:09 first pitch. We'll have the pregame coming at you at 6 to get you ready for it tomorrow evening. Thanks to those responsible for the broadcast this evening, our producer Ben Charleston, our engineer here at Fenway Park, Doug Lane, and the executive producers of Red Sox Baseball are Joe Zarbano, Ben Charleston, and Doug Lane. 7-2 Stros tonight. Thanks for listening to the Red Sox postgame show. Coming up on our flagship station and across most of the network, Red Sox Review. Dial us up at 617-779-7937. We'll hear from Alex Cora and his postgame thoughts after getting ejected as well. I'm Ken Laird. Have a good night, everybody.
This has been Red Sox Playoff Baseball on the Shaw's Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Red Sox Baseball is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox Radio Network. The New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Arbella Insurance, here for baseball fans, here for good. Safe Light Auto Glass, Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace. The Boston area Mercedes-Benz dealers. Cumberland Farms, official coffee of the Red Sox Radio Network.
What a moment! What an incredible at-bat by an incredible player, Mookie Betts.
Newton Wellesley Hospital, finding a better way. East Boston Savings Bank, getting it done since 1848. Anderson Windows and your local Anderson Windows dealer. Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them.
Over his head! It's going to the wall and clear the bases!
Harvard Pilgrim Healthcare, helping communities get healthier and happier.
It's gone! Third home run of the game for Mookie Betts. He's pulled off the hat trick again.
Wise Snacks. Xfinity. Change the way you experience TV with Xfinity X1. Massachusetts General Hospital Cancer Center. Everyday amazing. Wind River Environmental. New England septic, drain, and grease experts. The Boston area Volvo dealers. Old Dominion Freight Line. Official freight carrier of the Red Sox and MLB. New England Chevy dealers. Chevrolet. New England's #1 selling truck brand. Rodenheiser Plumbing, Heating, AC, Electric. Nice people, great service. Supercuts. Official hair salon of the Boston Red Sox. Agera Energy. Power your world.
Swung on! We're going home! Walk-off winner!
Advance Auto Parts, where oil is priced like it should be. New England Honda dealers. Visit HondaDealersOfNewEngland.com. This is the Shaw's Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.